I don't do push-ups, Kashif. No, sir. What's going on, guys? So, this should be an interesting one. Um, Welcome aboard, everybody. We are back. This time we are in Miami. I think I did a preview of this plane sitting in Miami. Oh, no, we did Miami to Charlotte. That's right, but this one's going to be something special. This is one of my favorite flights in the world. I didn't check the weather before I decided to do this. Hey, UN, what's going on, Bob? Kashif, everybody, good to see you. Daddy Cotton, Skip, what's going on? Josh, how are you? Good to see everybody here. Um, yeah, some people don't like my microphone. I don't know. Sorry. Um, I listen. I don't know. I listen to the video. Sometimes it sounds alright to me, but I get that comment relatively often, so maybe I should think about it. These knots. There you go. It's just the 182. So here we are in Miami. We're gonna head down to Princess Juliana today, and this one is gonna be a hoot. Weather is interesting down in Miami, so we'll see. Um, but without further ado, MPS Gaming, good evening to you, sir. Sunday streams are good times. Sunday streams are good times. Had a lot of fun doing Europe yesterday. And I thought about doing Australia late last night in the U.S., but I was just too tired. I couldn't do it. 16:53 Zulu. What time is it now? 17:01. Perfect. And so this should be interesting to see whether the weather is the way they're predicting it down in Princess Juliana, because it says it says rain, and with the new performance calculations uh, from Simbrief, it gives me 123 feet of room, um, of extra room, landing room on this plane. Dude, so the smoke alarm went off last night at 2:30 in the morning again. We had it out on the back porch. I didn't realize what it was. And I went outside and I took it and I put it in the fountain. We have a fountain in the yard, so I put it in the fountain. So now we're gonna see if it goes off at 2:30 in the morning in the fountain and little bubbles come up. But so here we go. So I'll tell you about the performance calculations in a second. But it says what do we got? 100 at 13 gusting 21. It says that we have 123 feet to spare in Princess Juliana landing. Um, Can you use internal communication Vatsim function in the middle panel cockpit? Hard to. I know what you're talking about. I don't think so. Not that I know of, but I can check. Let's see. Altimeter is 3003. Um, let's see. Cumulonimbus north and something west, moving west. I'm just trying to decode this here. Temperature 292.24. So we got that. Departure is going to be. I got that. Departure is going to be cloud of 2. One kind of the fun thing about this flight for me is that. Hey, Bombasso, how are you doing? How's it going? Kind of the fun thing for me about this flight is I know this flight like the back of my hand, so it's going to make it, I think, um, little bit more, a little bit more fun, you know. So let's go down. here. FMC. Nav data is out of date. I'm sure it's not synced uh, with Navigraph yet. So I was thinking about where to do this flight, and I thought, you know what? Why would you even think? Just do Miami. Let's see here. Do route request, set payload, set fuel, and there we go. You can see it's got the fuzz and the kind of grime on the window, which is really cool, and the worn paint around the edges. It's yeah, dude. Kashif, this is like my milk run, so I've got this. I've got this pretty good. November 9, Mike 1, cross runway 8 right, Lima 1, hold short, 28, hold short, 08 left. So I've done this so many times. Alright, so there's that. Let's get the wind data. See, it loads all this stuff automatically, which is really awesome. Jamie, what's going on? How are you? Good to see you. I love the fact that it preloads all this stuff. You don't have to load all this stuff individually and wait for it. So the forecast is already, the descent forecast is already loaded. Just hit the old load button there, and we're good to go. And that should be good. Now we'll do departure and arrival real quick. I always depart 8 left. I think that's the correct. I suppose I should know rather than thinking. Let's see here. Yeah, departing 8 left. Perfect. We are good to go. 8 left, Collada to Bitak. And arrival into Juliana. Uliba 1, VOR Zulu. We are transitioning Slugo today. VOR Zulu. Let me see here. Come on. I've got this app that inhibits the menu from showing up every time you move your menu, or every time you move your mouse, and I think sometimes it does too good of a job. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, everything is good, Jamie. We're doing very well. If I can fly, yes. Jetty flies, absolutely. You'll feel at home in this plane. If you can fly the 737 or the 787, you'll feel at home in this plane. So we'll get rid of that real quick. Uluba 1, Slugo, and just feeds you in here to Uluba. And I don't think we really need a transition for the Zulu approach. I mean, nah, because this is gonna. No, we're good. Let me just make sure it doesn't. Okay. Yeah, good to go. And we'll take a quick look at the legs page. Yep, Slugo intercept Uluba. This is what we need right here. We need that Uluba. And there we go. All right, so this is going to be. So we're going to be hand flying this approach from 2 miles out, non-precision approach. So this one's going to be this one's going to be interesting for sure. Let's see, what else do we need to do? We can do that after we do this. How long is the flight in this Speedy Bird like the 777? It is fast. I was actually just saying that to Mrs. Islandson pilot. She was wondering when I was going to be done today. And this is actually, let's calculate this. Flaps 5 for the takeoff. It is select temp is 45, OAT is 29. This runs at about almost Mach 0.84, whereas the 7.3 will run at like 0.77, 0.78, somewhere in there. So it's fast. Um, it's fast. If you can fly if you can fly the PMDG 7.3, you can definitely fly this plane. Only thing I can think about is takeoff. Don't pitch up too much. Yep. Yeah, you do have to worry about that. So I think we're good to go on that. Come back here, and I know this is going to. There we go. So pushing back position 8, taxiing November 8, Mike. We're good to go. Um, what am I doing? I often ask myself, what am I doing? All right, now let's go. And it loads perfinite data for you too, which, yes, I know. There's that. Thrust limitation. Select temp is 45. No, it's not 441. You feel so comfortable in this plane so quickly. Um, this is my probably my 10th time doing a pre-flight. Um, and it's very nice. It just feels comfortable. All right, and so head right cross. See that it gives you your headwind crosswind component, which is nice. Reference OAT is 29. We'll put that in as well. So CG is going to be 4.25 because it's always 4.25, it seems. And let's see here. VREF is V2 is 161. So let's see here. Flew the 787 the other day for the first time and finally did not get a tail strike. I just always follow the bars on the PFD and just kind of do it, you know, gently. Um, Jason, if it's not bowling, I ain't going. I'm the same way. Um, so what is it? 161. So that's 181. Uh, reference heading is going to be 124. I've literally flown this so many times I know everything off the top of the bat here. Let's take a look at the departure very quickly. Cloud of 2, top altitude is 10,000. Oh, that's transition altitude. Where's the top altitude? Come on, baby. Where's your top altitude? Doesn't list one. No, that's not what I meant to do. Alright, radar required, jet aircraft only, BTEC transition, medley, BTEC. It doesn't give a top altitude. Oh, there it is. Top altitude 5,000. That makes sense. Okay, so let's get the taxi chart. And we'll talk more about the plane for anybody who hasn't seen any of my other streams or any of the other streams. There's all kinds of stuff going on. I'm going to leave this at 10,000 just because we'll hit 5,000 so fast. We'll hit 5,000 so fast that it's going to be disorientating. All right. So I need to get me checklist here. And let's come down. Pre-flight oxygen, flight instruments. Alright, let's set our altimeter. Altimeter is what? 3003. Had an awesome flight into Bologna, Italy yesterday. I read from somebody on one of the Reddit, whatchamacallits, that this guy said that the plane is like unstable and it doesn't feel right. The plane feels so good. The plane feels so good. I think people just like to be dramatic. Flight deck door closed. Passenger signs are good. V speeds are set. Takeoff speeds are set. CVU pre-flight is good. Alright, trim is good. Takeoff and taxi briefing is good. We'll go beacon on. Let's start the APU. And I mean, I honestly feel like I can just go through this. Did they announce a delay in this? I haven't checked, and I wouldn't be surprised if they did. But I haven't checked to see whether they pushed the date, because I know originally the date was supposed to be tomorrow. But I would not be surprised at all if they pushed it. Whoopsie. Alright, so let me switch over here so I can check I can look at the checklist. Alright, so. Alright. MPS Gaming, it depends on the. Oh, MPS Gaming, you're Sweden. 2 days left. I see what you're saying, okay. Alright, so. Pre-flight checklist, parking brake, battery switches, these are all on. APU switch, that is on. Cabin utility, left and right bus ties are on auto. Just turn that on. Cabin utilities are on. Left and right bus tie switches, left and right generator control switches. Packs are on auto. Alright. ADU is good. FMC is set. Window heats are on, which is probably not good in Miami because they're gonna burn. Still planned for the 25th. Okay. Primary left and right engine hydraulic pumps coming on. C1, C2 electric hydraulic pumps. Oh wait, those were already. Yeah, I gotta remember that. So when it says fault, but it says on here, what that means is that it's just waiting for the engine for the systems to power up, and then it'll automatically go from off to on. C1, C2 electric hydraulic pumps off. Let's see. These four are all off. No smoking signs. Seatbelt signs coming on. EEC switches are normal. Engine start selector is normal. Left forward fuel pump is on. Equipment cooling and Gasper switch are both on. Recirc fans are on. Let's see. Flight deck temperature controls on auto. Left and right pack control switches are on auto. Trim air switches on. Bleed air isolation valves are on auto. And the engine APU bleeds are on / auto. Good. These are on pressurization panels on auto. So everything's good. It's very, very simple to set this plane up. ATIS is done. MFC is programmed. FMC that would be. Alright, so come down here. LNAV, VNAV. Oh yeah, why don't we turn on our flight directors first? Flight directors, LNAV, VNAV, flight instruments set, auto brakes, rejected takeoff. Honestly, this plane is easier to get ready to fly than the 737. I mentioned this the other day. This plane is basically like having a co-pilot, because so much of this stuff is automated that you have to do manually in the 737. So let's go 118.3, which is CTAF here in Miami. Not sure how I feel about using CTAF, like individual airport CTAFs on Vatsim. I mean, it's just, to me, it's one more barrier to people feeling comfortable, because I mean, it's relatively simple to find the CTAF for the airport that you're at, but again, relatively. And I think for people that aren't comfortable to begin with. 2316. To me, it's just one more thing they kind of have to do. Alright, so that's good. Aileron rudder trim is good. Takeoff briefing, we're good to go. Let's see. Yeah, Jamie. But it's because all this stuff, like, for example, just starting the APU on the 737, you've got to hit the start button, then you've got to wait for it to come online, then you've got to hit the APU generator switches, then you've got to hit the APU bleeds, the bleed air, and in the 777 you just start the APU and done. That's it. All right, let's go. Let's check our doors. Doors are all open. So let's go. All right, we've got APU's running, so we're good to go as far as that goes. What do I need to do? I need to come here to ground ops. Going to release the air conditioning. We're going to release the ground power unit. Service vehicles. We're going to release all of them. One thing I wish, when you press that, they just all disappear. I kind of wish they were. And by the way, I don't. Okay, so this is an A320. This is relatively. I don't know. That might be a little bit smaller than a real A20, but this is pretty much the size difference between the 7.3. I'll be pushing back in just a second, Kashif, so I won't be long behind you. The 777 is massive. It is an enormous airplane. And this is, I emailed PMDG about this. You can hear the airplane, the other airplanes. Hear that? You don't hear it there, but you do hear it here. That's weird. I don't understand why. So I'm going to turn that down just a little bit so I don't blow your eardrums out. Alright, so all the vehicles are gone. Doors are all closed. Alright, let's arm the doors. Doors are all armed, everything green, that's what we like. Come back over here. Alright, so doors are good. Let's see what else we have to do. Ground equipment's gone, right electric. Okay, so now, right electric demand hydraulic pump to auto. Center C1, C2 on auto. Left to auto, then center and C1, C2 to auto. Fuel pumps all coming on. I doubt that I have center fuel for this flight. Let's see here. No center fuel. So go recall button. Engine shutdown. Emergency lights. That's one thing I missed. That's why God created checklists. Alright, flight controls. Yeah, Jamie, right? If they would just like kind of slowly move back and away. Alright, 4.25 in the stab trim. I'm gonna move these to the stops, and they're good. Alright. So let's go back to the checklist. Flight controls, ground equipment is clear. And the checklists are relatively simplistic. I mean, they're not as detailed as the one I'm looking at on my iPad, for example. But see, and here's another cool thing: is once the checklist item is done, once the flaps extend to 5, this checklist will check itself. Almost there. See? There you go. And let's see here real quick. Alright, so that's the after takeoff checklist, so we're good to go. So engine start, we're ready to go. From here to ground ops. Connections, chocks are removed. So now we're ready to go. We are ready to go. Now, but see how I mean? I don't understand why you hear the cockpit sounds, and then you go outside and you don't hear them. It's like it's reversed. As a matter of fact, it is reversed. Alright, so...
Miami traffic, Beta 184 heavy is passing Perchy, 8,000 feet descending, 5,000 feet left, correction, right hand downwind, runway 9er, Miami traffic.
Jeez, this is, I don't know, I hope this is as loud for you guys as it is for me. Let's see, where are we positioned? 8. Just make sure, okay. Miami traffic, American 2219er heavy, pushing back position 8. We taxiing to runway 08 left via Mike and crossing runway 8 right, Miami. Alright, so here we go. There's pushback. Come here, I need the engine. Take it down there. See, it's reversed. I've just figured it out. It is reversed. That's really weird. I think somebody just crashed. Alright. Once we get moving. Okay. And start engine 2. Yeah, external sounds and internal sounds are definitely reversed. It's weird. Alright, there's that. And you can actually start both engines at the same time. Last time I was in Miami, I was sitting in the American Airlines lounge right here, watching this plane push back. I'm thinking what a cool airplane it was. So we'll come back. Yeah, I want a little bit of room to move here. Alright, we should be about good. Alright, parking brake. So, Malibu, you can't start both the 7. I saw somebody said you could. I mean, I'm not going to argue with you because I'm not a 777 pilot. I saw somebody say you could. If that's wrong, that's wrong. So, I will give you the benefit of the doubt. Alright, let's get the product page up here. Okay, so, and then you just basically look up here and make sure all the lights are distinguished. And the last ones that are going to come off here are the packs. And Malibu, thank you, and welcome to the stream. Stab trim is set, flight control is free and correct. I've already done that. They want the lower recall unit turned off at this point, which is probably because the next checklist is the after takeoff checklist. But at the same time, I would probably be inclined. I'm just going to wait till these are on, until these extinguish. So, like I said, I emailed PMDG about the sound thing here. Thankfully, it doesn't happen in flight, but it seems like when you're on the ground. Oh, KXRBI, didn't see your comment. Yeah, I had the extremely good fortune of getting early access from PMDG, the good folks at PMDG. So we're good to go. So I can come back to this. And 787, you don't have a bleed air system, instead it's electrical. See, that makes sense. That makes sense, Melody. Somebody I saw said you could, and I normally don't just kind of be like, oh, okay, yes, but if I remember correctly, they supposedly were a 777 pilot, but what you say makes perfect sense with the pneumatic APU system. The bleed air is not going to have enough power. So the other thing that you can't, there is not this plane doesn't have the pushback system that the 737 has, which I wish it did. And that took me a little bit to figure out. Other thing you want to do is to make sure.
Traffic, Bel Air 184 Heavy is fully established at runway 9er 10 miles south.
Other thing you want to do is make sure you're not taxiing into anybody. The head position is, I feel like it should be a little bit lower, but that's okay. Malaby, thank you. I really appreciate it. I appreciate it very much. So let's check the, this flight should be about 2.5, I would say. Is my guess. Wheels up to wheels down. And it's amazing how powerful these engines are. If you just, like in the 7.3, I'll taxi at like 28 to 30 N1. If you do that in this plane, you'll take off. I mean, the engines are so powerful. And you've got to give it a little bit more berth, as I have shown several times. I think I'm going to very quickly turn those tags off, because in normal little flights that we have that are fun, they make sense. When we're flying Islanders, I don't like them with this type of flying. So this is a little bit uphill, this part of the taxiway. If I can give it a little juice. There's 24. And it'll get moving. Dominican Rat, what's going on? How are you? It's good to see you. It's been a while. I'd like to see somebody land this at, there's a couple interesting airports in the Caribbean that I would like to see this plane landed at. So let's see here. Are you
Miami traffic, Bel Air 184 Heavy, 4 miles manual side at runway 9 right, Miami traffic. Direction runway 9 Miami traffic.
Kashif, CTAF in Miami is 118.3. That might be why. Because they have this CTAF local airport thing going on in the U.S. Please tell me that guy's not taxiing towards me. Boy, it's busy here today. That's pretty cool, actually. Alright, come over here and check out Vatsim. Alright. You can see there's somebody paused on Vatsim, which is the reason why you don't do that. I'm good. I'm glad to hear that, Dominican Rat. That's good to see you. Good to hear you doing well. Hayden Spira, I think this is going to be, they said it was going to be similar to the 737. So figure around $70. You know, back in the day, the P3D days, when they were like, you know, $130 or whatever. I mean, I never flew jets until Microsoft Flight Simulator. $130 You know, but it's not going to be that much. It's not. And there's somebody. So this guy just pulled out right in front of somebody who's on final, and he's sitting there. Yep. This guy right here just pulled out in front of a plane which is on final. I mean, you kind of got to pay attention, you know, a little bit. At least a little bit. Carib Fly, what's going on? No, I don't think, I was just saying, PMDG said it's going to be in the same ballpark as the 737. I don't know what it's going to cost. So I'm not going to speculate on a number, but yeah, you know, the Queen is quite an airplane. Alright, strobe is on, taxi light's coming off. Let's just make sure here. Alright, flaps are set. Just gonna check, make sure there's nobody short final. Looks like there's somebody short final for 9. Alright. Miami Traffic American 2219er heavy, crossing runway 08 right at Mike 1, Miami. So, when you say you're going to enter a runway, you have to be ready to do that. Don't delay. Don't delay. I probably should wait for that guy. See, the thing is, okay, I guess he's starting to move. I think that's probably Kashif. So he was flying the 789, that's what it looks like. Alright. Let's see here. That is clear. Alright. Make sure final approach course is looking clear. Alright, we're good to go. Miami Traffic American 2219er heavy lining up for runway 8 left, Miami. Oh, one of the things from the Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 presser they did yesterday in Vegas, we are getting wake turbulence in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, which is pretty wild. Wake turbulence is a bastard. Wake turbulence is no bueno. Alright. Flaps are set. We are good to go. And this, I'm doing exactly what I say not to do, which is don't dally on the runway. I'm just going to pull up the chart if this will let me pull up the chart. I know the chart by heart, but it doesn't matter. Alright. Takeoff power is coming in. 50% N1. Alright. Takeoff power is set. Cross check. Look how fast this thing gets up to speed. It's insane. Nice and easy. Positive rate of climb. Gears coming up. Alright. Just gonna hold steady here on moving the flaps until I really get some momentum here. Hand flying is superb. It feels so nice. Really, really smooth. Alright, we'll go flaps 1. It's especially smooth if I'm not flying it. So, alright. 124 is what I was looking for. I'm through that already. Alright, there's our up speed. Flaps coming up. Still hand flying. Weather is awesome. Live weather's been really, really good in the sim lately. Okay, let's do some IMC. Let's do some IMC. Oopsie. Do-do-do-do. We are eastbound, so we're going to call it 1515. Alright.
Traffic American 2936, departing runway 08, right via the last 3 departure.
So, APU still running your pro? Is it? Oh shoot. Alright, thank you for that. Alright. We displayed just enough competence here at the Island Sim Pilot channel. Just enough. Alright, trying to trim this out here a little bit. So, I mean, hand flying this plane in IMC, and it's just, it feels perfectly, it's just a delight. 23,000. And I got distracted here a little bit because my mouse is being wonky. Alright, so there's 10,000. We're in the clear, so now that there's no fun to be had, let's just put that. But I just flew that, hand flew that whole thing. And it's simple as pie. Simple as pie. We're going to go up to 23,000. Oh, just had it. Okay, that's 23,000. Let's see. Everything's looking good. Weather looks awesome. I'll get back to the chat here in a second. Jen, sorry about that. Alright, so we're looking good. I don't like having all these. I need to remember to save this in my profile, my setup, my startup profile, because I hate having all these lights on. But they're all on. So we'll switch over to 122.8. And there we go. So let me look through the comments. I was on 18.3, Kashif. I'm now on 22.8.
Miami traffic disappeared in 409. Looks like we're going to be taxiing to runway 8 left via Papa, Mikey 1, going to cross runway 8 right.
Okay. Real Weiberg. People say that. I don't know. I've heard a couple of people. I've heard people either people don't care or they really don't like the sounds. I think they sound fine. It's not something I'm gonna get myself too worried about. If they wind up improving them, that's wonderful. But as it is, I'm okay. Let's go to 37,000. You'll be amazed at how quickly this thing gets up to altitude. It's unbelievable. So there's 37,000. Let's see. Shake. It's not terrible. Come on. Max will be a stock aircraft on the in Flight Sim 24, which is pretty cool. I want to see. So normally when you depart out of here in the 737, you get to cruising altitude right at about Nassau in the Bahamas. So I want to see where this thing tops out. Blue Star Line, what's going on? How are you? Let's see, wake turbulence. Get there in a second. Man, a lot of people don't like the sounds. It's funny. Let me check the recall here. All good. Yeah, I did leave the APU running early on. Let's see here. Sounds like a vacuum leader. No, so guys, one of the things that I noticed on the ground, and that might be, you know what? The other thing is I have FS Realistic Pro running. Let me see if that's what this is all about. I'm just going to check real quick if FS Realistic Pro is making some of these sounds. And there's somebody right over there. Okay, 1700 above, straight out ahead of me. Let's see, windshield wind. So I don't think it's FS Realistic that's making these noises. Let me have a look here. 1200 above. So that's straight out ahead of me. That's probably Kashif if I had to guess. Alright, let me keep going through the comments. Oh, 122.8. Yeah, that's why Kashif. They have the local CTAF in the US. Filthy McNasty, I am running a 3080 Ti at 2K. Matrix. Learning curve from the 7.3 to the 777. I will tell you this. So I've probably got, I don't know, 500 hours, give or take, in the PMDG 737. 0 hours in the 777 when I got it on Thursday. And by yesterday, I was flying it out of London Heathrow on Vatsim. So learning curve is very, very easy. Blue Star Line, what do you recommend for FrameGen mod? Personally, I use FrameGen mod, and but it's kind of weird, Blue Star Line, because some of the people who have gotten the most amazing results out of lossless scaling are people with 4090 cards. I can't tell you how many people with 4090 cards, which is like the most powerful video card out there, that have said this lossless scaling is unbelievable, which you wouldn't really expect, you know. So personally, I run the FrameGen mod, and I would say try that. And if the FrameGen mod doesn't do what you are looking for, then try lossless scaling. The big thing with lossless scaling is you can't have too high a target for your frame limits, and they kind of have to be even numbers. Like with lossless scaling, I would start out with the global settings in the NVIDIA control panel set at 60 for your frame rate limit, and for whatever game you're playing at 30, and try it from there, and then move up if that works well. But the cool thing about lossless scaling too is that you can use both. You can use the frame gen mod and lossless scaling, because all lossless scaling is basically uses the same technology um, as OBS Studio. So it's literally just a screen capture. Um, so you can use both together, which is really cool. And I love your channel, by the way, Blue Star Line. You get some really cool stuff. Um, Jamie, I missed your video on the warning about the 559 transfer. But oh no, I thought you said you tried it and it worked well. Somebody told me yesterday they tried it and it was working well, and I was really kind of surprised. Yeah, the 550, what is it? It was, I think it was 555.99 driver is terrible. Terrible, as Charles Barkley would say. So look at this. We're climbing at 1,500 feet a minute at 30,000 feet, going Mach 0.832. I mean, that's insane. I mean, that is insane. This thing is really fast. This thing is really fast. This airplane is an absolute beast. You still got me by a little bit, Kashif. So that's one of my channel followers. Kashif is out here in the 789, out ahead of me, and so we're gonna be at 37,000 feet. I think pretty well earlier than we would in the 737. Deus, what's going on? How are you doing? I'm doing awesome. So the Deus, the performance is insane. It's really good. The 737 performance on the 737 is very good on my system. This is even better, I would think. You know, it's just butter smooth. Really, really good. Um, RR7 games on the 28. Are you talking about the? Are you talking about lossless scaling giving you some stutters? Because if that's the case, then you probably got your frame rate limits set too high in NVIDIA control panel. That would be my guess. Yeah, Kashif, exactly. Yep. Let's see. Yeah, cream cheese. Lossless scaling is amazing. Blue Star Line, you know what? Like, I would. What graphics card do you have? I mean, it doesn't. It really depends. Like, I mean, to me, for $7, it's worth a shot. You know. I mean, some people have just mind-blowing results with it. Um, it's kind of one of those weird things that everybody has. Like, I hear from some people that like I can't get it to work, and my guess is usually in that case it's because they're trying to get too much out of it. Um, but like I said, I've heard from I can't tell you how many people with 4090s that I've heard tell me that they are blown away by lossless scaling. And the cool thing about lossless scaling is how far it's come in such a short period of time. Um, 6 months ago, it was the frame gen part of lossless scaling was okay, and now it's just awesome. So, and they've got a Discord. They're working, they're working hard on it. So I would recommend giving it a try because you've got nothing to lose but $7. Filthy McNasty, I have a 12,700K and a 3080 Ti, and both of them are stock. I don't overclock anything. MPS Gaming 4090 Ti frame gen at 2 scale. Yeah. Yep. MPS. That's a good. It's funny. I sometimes you'll see people with like RTX 20 cards and they're like running at 4K on a 40-inch screen. I'm like, you know, 4K seems to be the killer. Like 4K seems to be the thing that really makes life difficult. So we've gotten to cruise altitude. Usually I am right. So we got about 50 miles. Usually I'm right abeam Nassau when we reach cruise. So we reach cruise about 50 nautical miles sooner. So ground speed right now is 496 knots. We don't have much. That's a little bit of a tailwind, but not much. So let's see here. And 3 monitors too. That's awesome. That's good stuff. Flight shows flight level 390. You're below me, Kashif. You are below me by 2,000. So it shows. I'm showing you at about 35. All right, let's see here. Yeah, MPS. I only have one screen and an iPad. I need to get some more stuff going on. Tom, I do not have lossless scaling auto start for anything. I don't think it's recommended. Yeah, RR7, the 555.99 is terrible. Not good. It's not good. Blue Star Line for the 3070 Ti, I would definitely give lossless scaling a try. Deus, I tried an AMD CPU one time for GPU. No, I don't. Well, yeah, I do. I tried one for prepared like I don't know 7-8 years ago, and I didn't like it. How cool is that? How cool is that? Oh, look at that. There's a little airport down there. I think, yeah, it's probably an airport right there. I love flying over the Bahamas and the Caribbean, looking down and seeing all these different. Filthy McNasty, the 555.99 driver is terrible. Save yourself the trouble. I'm using 555.86, I think it is, or 555.84. Brian Crawley, what's going on? Celebrating his 1 month membership. Thank you, sir, for the support. Appreciate it. Really do. Dominican Rat, I would try it. I mean, I think lossless scaling is a pretty cool program. Captain Riyadh, I have seen people talk about that, but I don't. I mean, I don't know. Are we talking about like these buttons here? I mean, they look alright to me. Or whoopsie, sorry. It's a little bit too close. I mean, to me, I think it looks fine. Remember that you're also seeing this. This is scaled down for YouTube, so what you're seeing is not exactly what I'm seeing. Let's see. RR7, there really isn't any reason I don't overclock. I just don't. I feel like it's one of those things I start reading about how to do it and what to do and what to use, and I just get confused. So I just don't bother. But the cool thing is you can, and this also runs really hot, like in my office, the PC, and I don't want to push the heat too much. But the cool thing is you can like run a 12,700K for a couple of years until it starts getting a little bit old, and then overclock it, and then you've got kind of more You know, you get some more performance without having to buy something new. Let's see here. Deep Ion, we got one update on the 777. We got it. I got the 777 on Thursday, and I think they pushed an update on Saturday to do some animation stuff. I think it was the main issue. But yeah, RR7. That's exactly right. I mean, so you kind of. I think overclocking makes, to me, it makes more sense to like keep kind of older equipment relevant, you know. Um, but Blue Line, no, I have not. Or I have not. I'm still using the frame gen. My thing is, I get really good performance, so I just don't you know. I mean, I don't use a lot of tricks and a lot of I share them with you guys, but I don't really use a lot of them. Um, you know, my performance is more than satisfactory for what I have. Yeah, Magnum PI, what's going on? Yeah, Flight Sim 24 is going to be absolutely ridiculous. It's going to be absolutely ridiculous. I cannot wait. Um, Jamie, try try Google that DDU. It's display driver uninstaller. You can use and do it in safe mode, and that will uninstall it for you. Yeah, Brian, I totally agree. I totally agree. I think it's gorgeous. I think the airplane is just beautiful. I'll go sit in that back seat here in a little bit, and we can just enjoy the views. Um, Lawrence, thank you so much. I'm glad to hear that it's helped you out. Really glad. It's awesome. There's nothing better than getting performance boost in the sim. It feels good. 0 to 10, how would I rate this? 11. Plane is awesome. It feel like the performance in the sim is very good. Um, it's as good, if not better, than the 737. And hand flying, it feels a lot better to me than the 737 does. This is the only plane in the sim where I have not touched the sensitivity controls at all. So I have this set up exactly the way it comes stock from PMDG, and it flies beautifully. Um, let's see. Yeah, MPS. That's the thing is I get nervous too about overclocking. You know. DPN, I mean, to me, the the performance of this is better than the 737, in my opinion. Um, I mean, if you guys watch my channel at all, you know I'm not a frame rate person. I don't really care as long as it's smooth. And this is just, I mean, you can see it. It's awesome. Um, Miguel, as far as I know, this is the release version. Yes. They gave us an update on Friday or Saturday. They sent us an update. Tom, you're not the first person who I've heard that from. I've heard that from a couple people that the mouse is a little bit touchy with loss of scaling. I am running at 2K. I'm running at stock, just plain old 2K. RR7 games. That's an interesting solution. Scale your cursor. I'm gonna write that down because I get this question a lot, and I love when people in the chat give me ideas that I can tell other people so that they can fix whatever their problem is. So Jamie, what you want to do is download the driver that you want from the NVIDIA site, and then go into safe mode and use DDU to uninstall the old driver and install the new one, and you'll be good to go. Looks like you'll be curious about 2 knots faster than me. FSR3 feels kind of sluggish. It depends. It depends on what your resolution is, what your equipment is. You might just be trying to push it a little too far. Like I'm limited at 30 FPS, and I have a 3080 Ti, and as you can see, it's pretty smooth. Um, Brian, I really appreciate that. I'm glad to hear that because there's nothing better than having a smooth, like beautiful sim. It just feels so good. Um, Blue Star Line, there are 14 liveries, and I'll tell you what they are. Let me see. PMDG Ops Center. Okay, so the 777 liveries are Air Canada, Air France, American, British, Cathay Pacific, China Airlines, China Eastern, Emirates, Etihad, Japan Airlines, KLM, Korean Air, Philippine Airlines, Qatar Airways, Singapore Airlines, Swiss, Turkish Airlines, and United Airlines. So those are the 14. Those are the 14 liveries, and they already released the paint kit. So Lawrence, somebody mentioned that like somebody's had that happen on a stream the other day, and they freaked out, and everybody was worried about it. I've hand flown a couple approaches in this plane. I did an auto land in this plane, and I haven't had any issues. So, and the thing is too, like I'm not a 777 pilot, like by any stretch of anyone's imagination. I am a licensed pilot, but I fly Piper Cherokees. So if there's something that like goes haywire with the plane, my assumption is it was probably my fault rather than the airplane, you know. But that's just me. Um, yeah, RR7, and I just like I said, you know, I bench tested this. So when it's funny, it's kind of a funny story. When I got this PC, I got this PC in November 22. What is that sound? So one of the things that I will mention is that it's clear at this point that external sounds are getting into the cockpit. So that's part of the issue. I emailed PMDG about this, so now I have it confirmed. That's definitely the issue. Um, but when I got my system, I pulled the sides off the PC, and the graphics card had been clearly just jammed into the board. It was like it's bent. It's like half bent, and I was like, oh great, I'm gonna send this back now. But before I did that, I fired it up and bench tested it, and it was like in the 99th percentile. So I was like, well, I'll keep it. And so that's my story with my PC. Currently in the Miami, the Phoenix, going from Miami to spend $7 for the lossless program. Um, yeah, Sami or Sami, I apologize if I pronounce your name incorrectly. That's awesome. You should. I think you're going to enjoy it. I think you'll enjoy it. It's good stuff. Um, how many failures does the plane have? That I don't know. I know you can set them up. I don't know if it's in. Let's see here. Would it be in setup or actions? I think it's in aircraft failures. Here we go. So here are all the failures you can do. And I'm not going to click on any of them because I don't want any of them to happen. But I would imagine there's like a sub menu that you can. Well, let's. Okay, so I've got these actually on, which is terrifying. So you can set them to random. You can set them to happen at a specific time, like what do they call it? Mean time to failure. Um, But yeah, those are the failures. Let's see what do we have. 1842 is top of descent. I tell you this. Holy cow! 33 minutes to top of descent. You're kidding me. Wow, this plane is fast. This plane is really fast. Yeah, Blue Star. I think they really have they really have a good selection of the um, base liveries. Jamie, it's uh, hit me up on Discord. I'll walk you through it. It's 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 pretty straightforward. I'll walk you through it. Let's see. Uh, Kashif, when I had before I got this computer, I had a 1080 and an 8700K. Yeah, 1080 and 8700K, and it was awesome. So, um, Brian, I did see the 738 Max announcement. I'm not a big fan of the 738 Max. I don't know why. I like the 823. That's my favorite version. Um, but I mean to have I mean the the thing that jumped out at me um, about the whole the presentation they gave yesterday is the fact that they're working very very closely with a lot of really high quality developers for Flight Sim 24. So rather than kind of providing the core experience and then you going to other companies and such to buy stuff to add to the sim, like all that stuff is going to be in the sim. It's just unbelievable. Unbelievable that I mean the fact that we're going to get a free 738 Max that's conceivably going to be pretty good, and that's awesome. You know, and that's one of the things about Flight Sim 2020 is you could buy this and just fly stock airports and stock airplanes and be perfectly happy. You don't have to spend a fortune on it like a lot of people do. You know, you don't have to buy a lot of extra airplanes and extra airports and sceneries and so on. You could just buy it and fly it and have a good time. And Flight Sim 24 is clearly going to be that and then some. Um, yeah, MPS. It's always been tough. It's always been tough. Um, Bob. Yeah, exactly. Um, yeah, Brian. Me too. I was in the same boat. Um, yeah. Sammy. You're gonna love this thing. I mean, seriously. I'm gonna be at top of descent in after an hour and 15 minutes. That's insane. I mean, this is a give or take a 3 hour flight, you know? And it's good. I mean, I think the big difference is, gosh, that is good. I love the sloping wing. I just love the sloping wing. I think the biggest difference in how fast this thing gets the job done is that you get up to speed so quick. You get up to altitude so quick. It's insane. Um, do 0.81. That's pretty quick, Kashif. I'm at 0.831. We are blazing along right now. Sammy, I think what they're saying is that there's going to be a sound pack coming out. There's some company that makes sound packs, so um, for everybody, you know, it's a matter. I've never been in a 777, so yeah, I'm a happy guy. And I'm generally one of those people that like every little thing will annoy the crap out of me. But this airplane, there's nothing. You couldn't possibly annoy me in this airplane. I love it. What are we flying past right now? That is Cat Island. And yeah, we're gonna be overtaking. Overtaking Mr. Collins here. Oh no, we already did take. We did overtake Mr. Collins already. Well, at least it shows that we did. Huh. Anyway, let's see here. Yeah, Jamie, and that's the cool thing about it. You don't have to spend a fortune on it, you know? Um, exactly. Compared to FSX spending, yeah, you know. I mean, I've spent a fortune on this stuff, but that's just the way I am. Yeah, I'm right at your contrast. Yeah, Sammy, um, and Sammy, if I'm pronouncing your name incorrectly, I apologize. Yeah, 0.83 is just, I mean, this thing just blazes along. It is really fast. Bird of prey. Weather radar is functional, sir. And I always forget to turn it on because I have no idea how to use it. Is basically the answer. Let me see here. Radar, weather radar. I don't know if anything's going to come up. But yes, weather radar does work. See, there you go. See that? I don't know why I didn't turn that on. Thank you for telling me that. I tested it the other day. And bird of prey. So somebody the other day asked me to check that out, and I tried it. The one thing I read is that from somebody said you can't use the Microsoft Flight Simulator stock weather radar, which is what this is, for tactical weather avoidance, right? In other words, like avoiding cells and avoiding buildups. Of course you can. Like if I see a big red splotch right here, you know, you just go 15 degrees right or left, you know. So I mean, to me, it's perfectly usable radar. It's good stuff. Um, let's see. Yeah, we the amount of money I've spent on Sims over the years. Let's see. Yeah, Davis, I totally agree. I think Asobo at this point has long since earned my trust and respect. Um, yeah, MPS, that's true. Samey, good, glad to hear that. Tailwind of 31 knots. I've got 20 up here. Wonder if they were going to give me a step climb. Probably not. No. So, okay. To step climb at 1842. I was going to say, there's no way we're okay. Step climb to 39. Okay, that makes a whole lot more sense. I was about to get really nervous. So we'll be step climbing in about 40 minutes. And you can set up automatic step climbs in this airplane. I don't, but now I feel less nervous. I don't feel like I have to rush to get the approach set up. And I was wondering because we're not even to Turks and Caicos yet. Look at this. This still blows my mind. That we get this in a flight simulator just blows my mind. Bird of prey, you got it. 0.92. Brian, I think they are going to backport this into the 737. It's all it is the Microsoft stock weather radar. Let's see. Magnum PI, what are you burning per hour, and what is your gross weight? So gross weight right now is 483,000 pounds because I'm American. I like pounds. And what am I burning right now? I don't know actually. Let's see. We've got 21 aside, and as a matter of fact, I should probably check my fuel at some point against my flight plan. Where would I find that? If you know where to look that up, let me know and I'll check it in the FMC Magnum. Let's see, different IFIS screen options such as analog and digital. Let's see here. Let's see here. I assume you mean EFIS. So let's see. We can go to PMDG setup, aircraft, displays. I think you can only like change, so you can change temperatures, weights. You can change the flight director type, ground speed, just all this good stuff. FPV heading scale. Radial altimeter, you can have a round dial radial altimeter. Let's see, TCAS 3 nautical mile range ring. I'm not quite sure why you would want that. 3 nautical miles is pretty close in. And then all of the like minimum runway length for alternate airports, things like that. Altitude separation 2,800 feet. So with this 2,800 foot altitude separation, so if somebody's at 10,000 feet and you're at 37,000 feet, they're not going to show up, which is good. You can see all this fun stuff. So that is all those things. The different equipment options, they've got a lot of different equipment options. All this good stuff, standby instruments. The one thing that I changed, so I got the 2,500 foot call, but I also like the 50, 40, 30. I turned on, I think it's 40 that is normally off. I turned that on. 5 is off. I turned that on. So all that kind of stuff. Let me see here. Yeah, Robert, this plane is just unbelievable. You're gonna love it. You're really gonna love it. TFDI MD-11 is releasing soon. I'm not really interested in that plane, but clearly a lot of people are, which is pretty awesome. Flew back from Ascension Island with a VC-10. That is pretty wild, Brian. Let's see. I want to look that up. Ascension Island is pretty cool too. Wow. Holy cow, that thing's pretty fast. Wow, that's amazing. Yeah, Robert, this is a long hauler. This is a long hauler, that is for sure. Step climb to 40. Good. The 707 is cool too, Brian. I totally agree. That. Bluebird 757, I'm looking forward to that too. I'm really looking forward to that too. Let's see. Show wing view from the cabin. Alright, let's do some views. We did this the other day. I was terrified to start doing it because I've never done this before. So there is one wing view. There is the other wing view. I'll show you I think this one is pretty cool. I think the next one is more my favorite though, when you can see a little bit more of the engine. And I love the detail. Like those marks that go back from the wing. It's just cool. This is my favorite view right here. I like this view. This is some cool stuff. And the other thing is, with head tracking, you can look around. It's pretty cool. But that is a cool view. I'm always amazed that this holds that on. There's that. That's another cool view. And this is what the Caribbean looks like. Now they've finally gotten the weather. You've got this amazing amount of low-level cumulus buildups in the Caribbean. I've flown this in real life 50 times. And you get all this buildup over the Caribbean, and it's just so beautiful. It is so beautiful. That's kind of a neat view. This is from FrameGenMod, by the way. This is not something that PMDG got wrong. And I love this view too. This is a cool view. I love the curve of the wing. It's just gorgeous. Here's the other side. And there's me right there. Alright. Let's go back in here. Pretty cool stuff. Let's see. A350 is the A350 is the only Airbus that I think is really, really a cool plane. I like the A330, but the 350 is a freaking cool airplane. It really is. The 350 it's just so technologically advanced. It's amazing. Yeah, MPS the 767 doesn't get much love. I sat in the car. So I'll tell you a funny story. We were flying from JFK to Miami one time on our way down to Princess Juliana, and we were in seats either 1A and 1B or 2A and 2B. I can't remember which. We were the front two seats in first class on the right hand side, and the cockpit door was open, and the captain saw me. I was peeking around the corner into the cockpit, and he waved me up, and so I went up into the cockpit, and he was kind of standing inside the cockpit, and the first officer was at his station going through the pre-flight, and the captain was like, "Have a seat," like in his seat, like. So I sat down in the pilot seat, and I was still a student pilot at the time, so this must have been no, I just got my license. So, and I told him, I'm a private pilot and blah blah blah. And I swear to God, this guy says to me, he said, "I'd let you fly it if they'd let me." And I believed him. He was one of those. You could tell he was one of those guys who had seen everything there was to see in an airplane, and there was nothing to worry about as far as he was concerned. And I actually didn't stay in the cockpit that long because I just didn't want to feel like I was interrupting. But it was one of the coolest experiences of my life. The bathroom doors do not open, and but anyway, that was a 767 MPS that I got to sit in the pilot seat. It was really pretty cool. Brian, I would guess you're correct on the price. Horizon level. I don't know quite what you mean, but I don't know. Livery creators, yeah, the livery creators are gonna do a good job on this one. Let's see. Sorry, I get behind on the comments by yapping. This is Jose. This is stock weather, which is amazing, in my opinion. I was just saying, like, to have all the little puffies that you get flying around the Caribbean. This is exactly what it looks like in real life. It's just awesome. They did a really good job. Matter of fact, I will do this. I mean, this is exactly what it looks like. It's amazing. Let's see. Oh, one CAG. That must have been so cool. I almost got the jump seat on an American A319 one time, but I didn't. It would have been pretty neat. That was a funny story too. Yang, we're guessing around $70 is what pretty much everybody's guessing. Deep Ion, yeah. Even these, like, I mean, they've done. What was that? I was looking the other day. I mean, they've done some really nice, like, weathering type stuff in this plane. It looks awesome. Let me see. Well, it's a bit choppy. So the weather you see is kind of false. I mean, I could turn on REX. But I mean, to me, this looks pretty darn good for stock weather. It really does. Let's see. Let's see here. C-130 in the South Atlantic. That's cool. Yeah, Fran, I totally agree. The 350-1000, that's pretty amazing. Let's see. Raffaello, no, it does not. Does the 777 need a joystick sensitivity alteration? This is the only airplane that I have in Microsoft Flight Simulator that I have not touched the sensitivities. It's hand flying this thing is awesome. So when I screw up the landing later, it's my fault, not PMDG's. It hand flies so nicely. It really is. It really does. Um, let's see. Yeah. So, Yang, I do not know what the price is. This was provided to me by PMDG so that I could show it to you guys. Um, but you're gonna find out tomorrow. So, can you move the seats? Somebody asked that the other day, and I think there is a way to do it, but I don't know how. Somebody mentioned a button somewhere. You can press the buttons on the pens, which is kind of a funny one. Like all the pens, the buttons work. You can't take the pen out of the thing, but you can press the button on it. We are getting closer to our step climb. Let's see. It's February. The captain allowed me to turn on the APU and the A321neo. Yeah, just little stuff like that, Max. It's such a hoot, you know. Little stuff like that. No way, Brian. That's amazing. That is amazing. It's so unfortunate that things like that aren't possible anymore. You know, because I mean, that's clearly something you've never forgotten and never will. You know. Let's see here. Birya, have you flown this airplane in real life? Because the captain of the 767 that I was talking about earlier, he said to me the 767 handles like a Corvette. He said it was like a really really beautifully handling airplane. Um, oh no, it stinks. One CAG, that stinks. People who steal things should be beaten. It's terrible. Bottom right hand. Oh, you know what? As a matter of fact, Nils, I know which button you're talking about, and there is these buttons right here, but they don't work actually. Yeah, I found those when I was looking around. So the buttons are there, but they don't actually work. Which I mean, actually, for me, I want to set it down a little bit, but so I'm using the Tobii Eye Tracker 5, which, by the way, is absolutely awesome. If you guys are wondering, let's see, where are we? Coming up on Turks and Caicos. Ah, here we are. There's Grand Turk right there. I think no, that's not Grand Turk yet. We're gonna come up just a little bit up here. One of the coolest approaches in the sim. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, Brian, absolutely. Absolutely. Um, 737-200. That's a cool plane too. I mean, 737 is a cool plane. Face Track Noir. No, I don't. Gone 3D. I want to look that up though. I love the Tobii. I didn't think I was gonna like it. I used a Track IR for at least 12 years, and I didn't expect to like the Tobii nearly as much. From the time I set the Tobii up, I have never touched the Track IR again. I mean, literally from just never touched it again. The thing, you have to set up these views, which make life a lot easier. But the Tobii eye tracker is awesome. No way, Buria. That's amazing. Wow, guys, we have a 777 captain with us. That is unbelievable. Well, I will do my best not to embarrass myself. That is so cool. Welcome aboard. That's really neat. Seatbelt signs do illuminate in the cabin. Remind me when we get there. We'll do a cabin walk. Well, we can do a cabin walk now. Why not? Hold on. So let me just check on the step climb is in 12 minutes. Let's see. Kashif. Yeah, gone through I like the track. I loved it, as a matter of fact. But it's just not having a wire. You cannot. There's no way to beat that. So let's go up top. We'll turn on the seatbelt signs. And I don't know if yeah, I'm sure you can. Let's see here. Now we're in violation of several international regulations by leaving the door open. And turn around, and there you go. Seatbelt signs, no smoking signs. Bathroom doors do not open. Bathroom doors do not open. This woman is probably freaked out by the fact that her face isn't. Well, probably not, because she's clearly given consent. What am I doing? So this is I actually always wanted to do this. Just sit back here and relax. I would love it if all this stuff worked. That'd be pretty cool. But Birya, I appreciate that. And if I'm not pronouncing your name correctly, my apologies. Oh, Brian, I tell you what, when I should probably close the cockpit door. So I started flight training in 2010, and even then, like, we didn't have, like, in a Cessna, in a Piper Cherokee, you didn't have GPS. I mean, some people did. I didn't. And now I have a Piper Cherokee with a 3-axis coupled autopilot. I mean, they can fly my 1973 Piper Cherokee can fly an RNAV approach right and put the airplane down on the 1,000-foot markers without me doing a thing. It's unbelievable. It's ridiculous the how far we've come in 10 years in or 14 years in technology and airplanes. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. I can't even imagine flying transoceanic jet flights, like, just with round dials. I can't imagine it. Hidden Spirit, so I don't use the eye tracker at all. What I didn't realize about the Tobii is that you can use it as a head tracker. That's all I do. I don't use any of the eye tracker stuff at all. It's all I just use it for a head tracker. Let's see here. Yeah, it always does this. Arrival. Uluba 1. And we'll get us some airport info. And we'll get us the VOR Zulu runway 10. So that's all good. And we'll come here, we'll go like that. Whoopsie, other way. Pretty cool flight so far. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Traveling from Frankfurt to Edmonton back in Canadian Airlines DC-10s in 1994. The DC-10 is a quad engine, no? 4 engines? That see 1CAG, that's the thing. I just they've taken all that fun away from people. I understand the security thing, but Ada, you know what? Somebody just mentioned scaling your cursor. I don't know how to do that, but somebody mentioned it. Brian, I flew the A2. I did a lot of flying in the A2A Cherokee in prepared as I was doing my instrument rating, and it's pretty darn. That was prepared days, but it was pretty darn close to real. Power settings and all that were all accurate. It was really good. So Gone 3D. I wrote that down. I'm gonna definitely check that out. So when I got the Toby, I mentioned that to the guys at Toby. I told them, like, because to me, if I could do this and freeze the view, it would be perfect. The Toby would be perfect. But if you're doing this and you hit the freeze view, it goes back to the standard position, which I'm sure you know. But so my solution was just to set up all these views. So these are my views. Oh, and I set these up on all planes: overhead, FMC, co-pilot, tab, radios, center console. And this one I set this view up so that I could use this and see this at the same time. And I think that's all I have set up. But there is Grand Turk, one of the truly cool airports in the Caribbean. Did I miss? Let's see here. I think that's the airport right there. I think. Yeah, that's the airport right there, the main airport. There are 7 airports in the Turks and Caicos. I think that's another one of them right there. Let's see. Smooth track on the iPhone for head tracking. Neat. No way 727. Ada, I'm using the FrameGen mod. Yeah, Gone 3D, the pause reset would be cool. Scholar, I don't use FSU IPC anymore. Only because I used it early on in the sim when all the control settings were all just messed up. Especially the trim wheel was terrible. Step climb now. Sounds like a plan. So we'll go 37, 39. And we'll go flight level change. And let's see. Birya, if you could tell me if I did that correctly, I would appreciate that. I just set so for a step climb, I just set the higher altitude and use flight level change. I don't know if that's the correct way to do it or not. Let's see here. Let's see here. Yeah, hey Naeem, or Naeem, if I pronounce your name incorrectly, I apologize. Yeah, my simulator is very smooth. I like it. It's good stuff. Shit, look at this. Mach 0.84, climbing at 1,150 feet, 1,200 feet a minute to 39,000 feet. It's insane. Unbelievable. Flying NDB approaches. So here's a funny story. So nowadays, a lot of old airplanes, like older airplanes that you see in the general aviation fleet, still have NDBs in them, and most of them still work. And technically, if you do an instrument check ride, you have to demonstrate anything that's installed in your airplane. So if you have an NDB installed, if you have an ADF installed in your airplane, you have to fly an NDB approach on your instrument check ride. And so the trick to that is you take a piece of tape, you write INOP on it, and you tape it over your ADF. So that way the examiner can't ask you to fly an NDB approach. You can say, sorry, it doesn't work. Oh gosh, flying is fun. PMDG used to be second best. Captain Sim, I've heard Captain Sim's not good. Enjoyer, it is definitely for your GPU. What I would suggest doing is turn off VSync in the sim and force it on in NVIDIA control panel. That's what I would suggest trying. Okay. So you just press this 39 and just press it. Sweet, thank you, Birya. I appreciate that. That is awesome. Okay. And so, because I wondered about this, and because now I have to press VNAV again. Yep. I wondered about that. I figured I probably wasn't doing this correctly. But yeah, it is so cool to have you here to tell me these things. It's great. I really appreciate it. Let's see here. Are you gonna get this for the Simbiria? Frame gen for Ryzen 9 and 3090, but not getting smooth FPS. Naeem, it depends on like if you're running in 4K, that could be probably that could be part of the issue. A lot of people running in 4K is tough. So if you're running in 4K, that's the reason why. That's the reason why. Alright, let me see. Let me see. Enjoy. I do in NVIDIA control panel and frame gen works flawlessly from what I can tell, other than the weird screen issue. Do you have your frame rates capped, Enjoyer? Morris, I can definitely do that, but I would prefer to wait until the end of the stream if you don't mind. But I also have a video on my channel, Morris, that has all my settings. 1080. Naeem, that's... Oh, 1080p, okay. Geez, and you should be doing pretty well with it. The only other thing I would say, Naeem, is just limiting your frame rates. That would be my next guess. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I mean, what amazes me is that PMDG does such a good job at these that people who actually fly these airplanes can buy it and fly them in the sim, and it's just amazing. Absolutely incredible. Hayden Spur, that's interesting. That's interesting. Jamie, what I'll do, I'll send you a message when I'm done. I'll just write out how to do this process really quickly, and if I get a chance, I can hop on with you. Let's see, Phoenix A321. Yeah, the A321's got some pretty good range, really. Really does. So, let's see. So, Birya, question for you. This is what I noticed is that when I do the step climb the way I did it, it keeps saying two-step climb now, and then it doesn't switch back to what the to top of descent. It eventually does, but it doesn't right now. So that's probably because I didn't do it correctly, right? That's because I didn't press that button, is my guess. Um, that's my one question because I was always kind of unnerved that this didn't switch back to whatever show me what's coming up next. Um, Jamie, yeah, I would definitely help you with that. I would definitely help you with that. DLSS at night, PFD very blurry. DLSS at night. Have you updated your DLSS file? That would by the way, the 3.70 works better than the 3.71 in my opinion. At least for me. Has waves when looking around. Swix easy. I don't know the answer to that one. Big Johnson, can you show us how many positions are available for the SATCOM dome in the FMC settings? I could if I knew where they were. Magnum PI test the cold. You know what's funny that you mentioned that? I was one of the things I was thinking about doing today was flying down to Ushuaia. I've always wanted to fly to Ushuaia in the sim, and I haven't done it yet. You have to delete the 390 in the step climb once you've reached that. Go to your cruise page, step climb, which your cruise page. So it still says. So I should probably put Ushuaia is on the very tip of South America, Argentina. So I should probably then put 390 here. I won't do anything until you answer because I don't want to mess anything up. Let's see. What was I? This is awesome. Now I get some actual knowledge on how to do this correctly. So press this. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, oh, perfect. Top of descent. That's what I was looking for. Nice. For those of you who aren't aware, Birya is a 777 captain, so that's pretty freaking amazing that we've got this knowledge. So about 356. So what's that about? Probably 3/4 of an hour to top of descent. Absolutely awesome. Absolutely awesome. What was the question? Show us the SATCOM dome in the FMC settings. Birya, how do I do that? Oh, would it be here? Let's see. Birya, if you want to hop in if you're interested, if you're willing to join our Discord, it's on my YouTube page. I would love it. That would be so cool. I absolutely love having people with your knowledge in there. It's unbelievable. I would imagine, Big Johnson, this is okay. PMDG setup. Aircraft. Equipment is my guess. What are we looking for? SATCOM dome. Oh, that's awesome, Birya. I appreciate that. That's really cool. That is awesome. Let's see here. Let's see here. FDS FMS tab transponder. That did not contain what you were looking for, I don't believe. Let's see. This is all PFD stuff. Hey, Jamie, I appreciate that. Thank you. That's great. Welcome aboard to the. I mean, I don't have to welcome you aboard, but welcome aboard. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Let's see. Big Johnson, I'm not able to find what you're looking for. Pass it on page 3 or 2. Equipment, page 2. ADF. ADF is installed. Oh, MPS, thank you. I appreciate that. My apologies for not noting that. So still don't know what I'm looking for. Oh, I was probably way behind. Cause the chat is like delayed a little bit. So we're looking for page 5, Wi-Fi site. Oh, okay. Thank you. Oh, well, okay. I don't know what I had it set on before. I think this is what I had it set on before. So those are your options. Let's see here. Jamie, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I really appreciate the support. It's very rewarding to have such a cool community. It really is. We got 1858. When's top of descent? Top of descent is 1936, so we got another half hour. Bob, you guys are the best. I appreciate it. You guys are the best. Let's see here. So the closer we get to... Yeah, right, Jamie? It's true, too. I'm not kidding. If you look back at like a year ago, I'd put a video out and like 108 people would watch it. I'd get like 108 views. I was I was looking at one of my videos a couple weeks ago, and it had like 58 views from a year ago. And I was like, well, times have changed. Times have changed. And I never would have guessed in a million years. Never would have guessed in a million years. Oh wait, we gotta go sit in my favorite seat. I'll show you guys my favorite seat. Alright. This is another one of the things I think is really cool about this plane. Talk about sitting in jump seats. Whoops. Let's see here. No. There we go. Whoopsie. Check this out. Now we get to sit in the jump seat. And I love these things. I love how, you know how kind of, these things always have like a grime on them. There's no, like, and the fact that PMDG did that, I just think it's awesome. This is one of my favorite places to sit in this plane, actually. I need to move up a little bit. I just realized that. Yeah, there we go. Not that high. Let's see. Sheep cover. We got sheep covers, baby. You know, I want. You see people that have these home cockpits with the actual seats and everything. It's pretty wild. Pretty wild. I'm sure the breakers do work. I'm positive the breakers work. Knowing PMDG. Can't really move. Well, I guess I can. Oh, it doesn't look like they do. I almost just pulled the ILS antenna switch. Oh, look at that. It's got the airworthiness certificate. Huh, pretty cool. No, I'm somewhat surprised actually that the fuses don't work, breakers don't work. I would think that they would. Um, let's see. Let's see. PFD, but we use the lower display flight controls page to set the trim. Gotcha. Poggy, I assume you're a professional pilot as well, or which aircraft are you talking about? Jonathan, FPS is awesome. If anything, it's better. I mean, I get very good performance out of the 737, and performance on this is excellent. I couldn't tell you which one is better because they're both pretty much flawless to me. I have no issues at all. Okay, PMDG isn't into the habit of adding working breakers. Okay. Yeah, I love sitting in this seat. I find it so entertaining. I would definitely when I do a long haul in this plane, I'm gonna sit back here, just chill out. Ah, working on your CFI, you are a glutton for punishment. I have my instrument rating, and I would be interested in doing a CFII, but I have no interest in primary flight instruction. I don't want people trying to kill me, you know. Oh, Jamie, I'll be sitting in business class too. My ground speed right now is 485 knots. 485 knots. You're moving, Kashif. That's pretty quick. Let's see. 787, the brake is controlled by flight computer display. Hey, Andrew Carr, what's going on? Kashif, what's your tailwind? Mine is 10 knots, 10 knots. Brake is controlled by flight computer display. Jonathan, getting your CFI is never gonna hurt you getting a flying job. A lot of places like Tradewind and places like that, they prefer somebody with a CFI just because that shows you're disciplined and you know you've been through structured flying. Whereas if you've got 800 hours, if you've got a private pilot's license and 800 hours, and like say a couple hundred hours of instrument time, that's not going to be as appealing to them because they don't know you might have developed bad habits in that time, you know. Um, yeah, Pug, I'm the same way. I love instrument flying. Absolutely love instrument flying. Um, but I tell you what, being a primary flight instructor takes guts. It really does. It really does. My first instructor, he used to say the reason I shouldn't say this, but he used to say the reason he drank so much is because we were all trying to kill him. And there's Kashif right up here. I can see his contrails. Um, let's see, 22 knots. So you got a little bit more tailwind than me up there. Ah, you're using REX weather. SJU Center is online. Oh, they are indeed. All right, 118.15. Thank you for telling me that. 18.15. This is gonna make life more interesting. I love Vatsim. All right.
Station on Riverboat. 017 Papa, clear Kappa.
All right.
017 Papa, clear direct Kappa.
Purchase Kappa for Seagood 1, San Pablo.
Trophy.
WA03, cross Taylor, auto maintain 11,000, San Juan altimeters 29er.
Yeah, Jonathan, it's all about planning ahead. And I think that's the difference.
American 767 Heavy with you 400. WA03, cross Taylor, auto maintain 11,000, altimeter 29er. American 767, San Juan Center, ident. Ident 767 Heavy. WA03, San Juan Center, hot copy.
Gotta make sure I know where the ident button is. Whoopsie. Right there, yeah. And let's pull up the legs page. They love giving you a direct.
Yeah, I told you to descend and maintain flight level 110.
Yes, of course, no problem. Descend and maintain flight level 110, no.
Yeah, next time when I tell you to do that, you gotta descend immediately.
I understand, but I meant that I told you I was 50 nautical miles away from top of descent. I asked the clearance in after 300 miles. This is what I meant. I thought you understood me. Okay, no problem. Next time I'll just descend immediately.
American 767 order contact about 10 miles southeast of Calto, flight level 400. American 2219, San Juan your frequency.
A-firm, American 2219 heavy.
I'm sorry about the contact me then. Go ahead and ident.
Alright, he's getting upset with me.
San Juan Center is Space 539. Ready for IFR clearance at international.
So it's 539 San Juan. I believe I sent you a pity. Actually, I didn't. Hold on. Did you change your call somebody chance? Because I sent, I sent American question showing 538 a pity.
Yeah, he isn't happy, you're right.
No, it was the same as the start.
Okay, I just I'll resend it.
That's what controllers are like, though.
American 2219, order contact over Calto, flight level 390.
Position altitude checks, American 2219 heavy.
JetBlue 8037 center.
Jonathan, I've
American
done
407, wind 100 at 900, runway 10 clear to land.
I've done some of it.
10407.
Jonathan, I've done some of the CPL training. I'm kind of.
Center traffic with you. Call sign Mountain 7129.
110 7129, someone center. Squawk 5430.
Squawking 5430, Mountain 7129.
1937.
Someone center, spray 509, radar for push and start.
Freeway 539, push and start at your discretion.
Yeah, I mean, I am interested in doing my CPL. Is the quick answer to your question? Just a matter of time for me, really. It's funny because I was going to do it this summer, and then my YouTube channel blew up. So, and I love doing this stuff. So, but I'm not in any hurry, only because like even if I got my CPL right now, transitioning to a flying job would be several years out anyway.
Up to 7129.
If I were to do it.
14 miles northwest of Ilori, followed by 160.
Yep, roger that. 160 for 327, Mountain 7129.
So.
United 5078. Should I use the Iluba 1 coach?
Negative.
Or United 5078?
Let's see, he's going to give me descent, so I don't have to worry about putting in an altitude. Start setting this up. Make sure.
JetBlue 8037 center.
JetBlue 803 with you.
JetBlue 803, cross Sailor, out of maintain 1000, altimeter 3000.
Roger that, JetBlue 803, cross Sailor at 110,000.
So CDFA 500 is the minimum. Switch that over.
Delta 363, 77, squawk 2402.
Let's see. On final TNCM. Good luck, dude. Let us know how it goes, Sammy.
United 6078, depart Manolo heading 280. Expect the RNAV approach on May 10.
Expect the RNAV approach on 10.
Giving the RNAV 10.
Direct 180 degrees after Manolo?
Yeah, heading 280 after Manolo.
280 after Manolo. Okay, United 6078, roger.
Okay, I think you step up with me. After Manolo, heading 280.
Yes, after Manolo, heading 280. I copied yes, United 6078.
American 407, exit left when able, taxi to Park and Bay Hotel, Lima, November.
407.
But it's funny, this is what controllers are like. They're not, generally not friendly. You know, I can tell you some funny stories about, ATC. Alright, is he going to give me the RNAV? I'd rather not take the RNAV.
San Juan Center, good afternoon. Charlie Alpha 0122, flight level 410, with you.
Second call sign?
He's going to give me the RNAV, I know it. So I may as well just load it.
Charlie Alpha 022, flight level 410.
Charlie Alpha 022, 7 center, squawk 6727, 6727.
Oh, tower is on too.
Charlie Alpha 022, can you say again please the squawk?
It's Charlie Alpha 022, squawk 6727, 6727.
Okay.
6727, Charlie Alpha 022.
That is 6278 at 24,000 feet. The QNH is 1016.
Alright, let's check ATIS and see if they give us the approach. Which they probably should.
Delta 363, we're to contact 24 miles northwest of Keys, flight level 330, can maintain flight level 340.
Alright. How long till the top of descent? We got about 20 minutes, I do believe. Center American 2219 request.
American 2219, yeah, go ahead.
I was just wondering if you could tell me what the approach to expect at Juliana.
And you could probably, just plan for the RNAV 10.
Roger, American 2219. Alright, there we go. So that's what he's gonna. I knew he was gonna do that, which is fine. So let me see. Alright, let's go RNAV, and it's gonna be. Tis going to be Slugo. RNAV 10 Slugo. Alright, now let's take a look at the legs page. Alright, there's the Slugo. So let's take a look, make sure everything's correct. Zyber, Yaya, Bino, Jets, Slugo. That's the Slugo we're looking for. Boink. Slugo.
Charlie Alpha 022, we're to contact over Hansi, flight level 410.
Alright.
This is aircraft information, Yankees, Nakran, San Juan, wind 1108, altimeter 3000.
Go away. Go away. Don't want you. Alright, sorry, I'm a little...
6078 to 24,000 feet.
The 4,000 feet, United 6078.
Yeah, Jonathan, truer words were never spoken about aviation. You know? So yeah, we got some radar returns over here. So we're until top of descent. 1937. So I got 20 minutes to top of descent. Alright, I'm gonna dial this up to 700. Yeah, Kashif, I should have known. Without ATC on, I would have taken the VR Zulu, but they always give the RNAV when they're on down here. Let's see.
Taxi runway 10.
Freeway South 39, runway 10, taxi via Hotel.
Taxi via Delta runway 10, straight 539.
I'm sorry, a second.
Magnum, that's funny.
Taxi to runway 10 via Hotel, straight 539.
Alright. $700 it is. Gentlemen, I'm going to take a 2-minute break. I will be right back. Give me 1 second. All right, Enrico, what's going on? How are you? Let's see here. All right, should be ready to go. Approaches are really easy to set up in this plane because there's nothing to program really. Nothing to program.
There's any chance we can hold this Charlie for real quick because we're having some issues with the MCDU, straight 539.
Okay, fine. Just turn right on Charlie and just hold shuttle Bravo.
Turn on Charlie, hold on Bravo, straight 539.
That is 6078, correct, Otmont.
6078, sorry, what did you say?
That is 6078, correct, Otmont. That's Oscar Tango, Mike, Oscar Tango.
Osmo, direct Osmo, 6072.
So, new ray tracing 24, yeah, it does look really good.
This waypoint and not of the right Osmo. You mean Oscar Tango, Mike, Oscar
So
Tango?
while I'm sitting here doing nothing, one of the things,
yeah, Oscar Tango, Mike, Oscar Tango. That's how the
No, I don't have the right
Jeez,
waypoint.
this guy's gonna freak out.
Waypoint, this is 2000, 8000, 02 nautical miles. It can be the waypoint.
Yeah, having a hard time understanding you. If you want, you know what, just fly direct to Avaki. Alpha Victor, Alpha Kilo India.
Direct to Avaki. Alpha Victor, Alpha Kilo India.
539. Okay, you were supposed to go short of Bravo, but just make a left turn next taxiway and join Alpha and hold short of taxi with Charlie.
Kenneth, we don't know for sure, but they said
just stay there. Just hold position. Let me know when you're ready.
they said it's going to be approximately in the same ballpark as the 737. So you expect around $70, give or take.
America 1685, FedEx to Connie.
American 635.
Sammy, that's funny. Kashif, this is pretty good, I got to admit. The controller's good though. I mean, he's good. He's you know, he knows what he's doing. That's what I love about Vatsim. The controllers are generally very, very good. Goju 5.
2600, clear RNF approach, runway 10.
Goju 5, yes.
2600, please. So direct approach, runway 10. Make a 6078.
Goju 5, it absolutely feels like a big airplane. It feels, to me, I've clearly never flown a 777, but it feels like a big airplane. But it's not. It's nimble. You can feel the weight.
JetBlue 1475, level 360.
JetBlue 1475, Sound Center, squawk 5427, 5427.
5427, JetBlue 1475.
But Goju 5, you can feel the weight of it, but it's not. It doesn't feel like a lumbering.
JetBlue 1475, we're at contact about 35 miles
you
Kent, level 360.
JetBlue 1475.
Goju, I said earlier, this is the only airplane I've ever had in Microsoft Flight Simulator where I have not touched the sensitivity controls at all. And I hand flew the departure out of Miami, and I hand flew an approach yesterday into Bologna, Italy, and it just feels wonderful. It feels really good. Roger, Sammy, we'll be here. Merry Christmas. Jamie, coffee for you, coconut water for me. Give me some coconut water. I mean, it tastes good. Yeah, I've had some funny, some funny. What I love about flying Vatsim in Europe is the local, like the Italian controllers, will greet you in Italian and things like that. I just think it's neat. It's fun. Yeah, like I said, Goju, this is the only airplane I have not touched the control sensitivities at all. They are straight up even. And looky, we're getting some radar returns. Richard, what's going on? Welcome aboard. Glad to have you here. We're just checking out the radar returns here. And by the way, I wonder what.
American 767 at pilot discretion, descend and maintain flight level 370, and plan to cross Lugo at flight level 110.
Lugo at 110.
Pilot discretion down to 370 and Lugo at 190. American
110.
Plan to cross, don't descend yet to Lugo, just plan to cross Lugo at flight level 110. Yes, sir. Pilot discretion will plan to cross Lugo at 190. 767 Heavy. Flight level 110. 110. Apologies, 110.
Good piece of advice about flying in general and also flying on Vatsim is listen to what they're giving other aircraft. Like I know Kashif is ahead of me going into the same airport.
American 1685, you got traffic at 1 o'clock, 44 miles northwestbound, flight level 340 for 360. You say Boeing 737.
So you can listen ahead.
American 5C, please say again. That was for American 767. Apologize, sorry.
Let's see.
American 767 traffic at 1 o'clock, 41 miles northwestbound, flight level 340 for 360. It's a Boeing 737.
If you just I don't Twitch stream.
Hey, repeat it. American 1685 traffic. I said 11 o'clock. About 38 miles eastbound. Flight level 400 for 370 is a Boeing 787. We're American 635. We are right now at 34,000 feet. 247. 278, contact Atlanta 118.7.
So just always listen ahead on the radio.
Got a 6078, contact 118.7.
You can get some good information.
118.7.
To me, crossing Slugo at 11,000 is too high, but they do this all the time.
American 1685, additional traffic at your 11 o'clock. 50 miles southeastbound, we'll turn eastbound in a moment here shortly, and then flight level 390 is a 07. Sir, American 635. American 2219, traffic at your 11 o'clock, about 50 miles northwestbound, flight level 350 for 360 is a Boeing 737.
Keep an eye out, American 2219.
American 803, expect the ILS 10, 18 back Tanner.
Let me get my chair set correctly again here.
JetBlue 803.
JetBlue 803, with you, start taking.
JetBlue 803, fly heading 180, descend and maintain 4,000, expect the ILS 10, and when able, clear back Tanner.
Okay.
Roger that, JetBlue 803, down to 4,000, right on 810, and that's runway 10.
Gone 3D, the reason I don't have a Twitch stream.
For now, fly heading 180, and when able, direct Tanner.
I just like keeping it simple and keeping everything on one place on YouTube.
Roger that, JetBlue 803, 1800, and then when I can, I'll go to Tanner for you.
Wilden, I don't know what CPDLC is. Otherwise, I'd be glad to.
1475, cross Sailor, out of maintain 1000, 7 altimeter is 3000.
Altimeter 3000 and cross Sailor 1000.
30 miles to drop.
American 767, cross Lugo, out of maintain, flight level 110.
I mean, that's.
Lugo, out of maintain 110 for American 767.
What is this
American
town?
2219 at pilot discretion, descend and maintain, flight level 370.
So maintain 370 pilot discussion, American 2219 heavy.
San Juan Center, hello, JetBlue 2751, flight level 350.
JetBlue 2751, San Juan Center, ident.
We're gonna have some. We're gonna have some serious speed breaks. I have a feeling. Well, then once we get to the airport, if I can.
549, Roger. Just continue on Bravo, make a left turn, join Alpha, and hold short runway 10.
If I can check that for you, I will. So what I'm wondering is what this is going to give me.
Turn left on Alpha, hold on, Hotel 1, Spirit 539.
What? Slugo. Oh, these are the Slugo winds. I'm like, what the heck? Alright. So we're gonna have to keep an eye on the way down.
2751, radar contact, 130 miles northwest of San Juan, flight level 350. Cross Bino, out of maintain 11,000, altimeter 3000.
Cross Bino, out of maintain 11,000, 300, on the altimeter, JetBlue 2751.
Gone 3D, I'm not opposed to it. Never really looked into it, to be honest.
2219, cross, let's see, cross Slugo, out of maintain, flight level 110.
Cross Lugo at 110 for American 2219.
Charlie Alpha 022, cross Lugo, out of maintain, flight level 110. Charlie Alpha 022, San Juan Center.
Really strongly considering.
Charlie Alpha 022,
adding a speed
Actually,
restriction
never mind,
there,
sorry,
but...
you're going over the airport, my bad. Just stay at flight level 410.
flight level 410, Charlie Alpha 022.
So what I'm worried about.
529, starting 350, runway 10, cliff takeoff.
Birria, maybe you can help me with this. So we've got 30.9 miles. We've got 30 miles from.
Confirm heading 350, please.
30 miles from Slugo to Avaki to drop 8,500 feet, and I'm worried about being too fast. Oh, Wilden, no, somebody asked me about that yesterday. I didn't know what they meant. That is sweet. I want to try that. So let's CPDLC. Now I know what you're talking about. We'll check that out. Yeah, RPG. I kind of feel the same way. Like I said, I like keeping things simple, and YouTube works very well for me. I'm not saying Twitch wouldn't, but and then you've got you start from scratch basically. You've got 0 followers, and which would be, I mean, whatever. It's not really the biggest deal, but. I just thus far YouTube works very well. So just selling a merch chassis. Okay, yeah. That's cool. That's really cool. Clamps button on the MCP in front of the first officer's seat. Right there. Ah. Is this what we're talking about? Oh, look looky. I didn't know about that. There you go, Wilden.
San Juan, very good afternoon.
How cool is that?
737 Bravo Whiskey with BC to St. Martin request startup.
How cool is that? Bombasso, you can.
You said you're DC what?
We have BC to St. Martin, and we're looking to start our engine now.
Okay, that's your own discretion. Just let me know when you're ready to stay.
Well, it's my
Do it in 30 miles easy? Okay.
Bravo Whiskey.
JetBlue 3, to maintain 2,000.
2,000, JetBlue 3.
539, ready to contact, say altitude.
Push the speed window, open to maintain VNAV all through. Okay.
539, climb maintain, follow 380.
That is really cool, Wilden. That is really cool.
380, 439.
That is really, really cool. Huh. Birya is...
2751, how far are you from top of the set?
We are 13 miles at the 2751.
Okay, just descend now to 330, and then when ready, descend to cross Bino at 1,000.
Okay, descend to 330 and then cross Bino at 1,000, JetBlue 2751.
Sorry on that, MPS. I didn't know that was... I've heard people mention it, but I didn't know what it was. So that's really cool. Birya, so when...
So 539. Okay, next time you gotta fly the heading I gave you, but you could it's kind of like Connie.
So open the speed window once I get to Slugo, because I usually open that and try to slow myself down as I get close to where I'm going. There is... Where are we? I have no idea. That'd be a good idea if I knew where we were. That's what I thought. Okay, so that's Culebra. Yeah, that's Culebra. That is Vieques. And up over here is St. Thomas. See St. Thomas Airport right there. So that is really cool, that ATC window stuff.
Okay, 7129, there's an area at your 12 o'clock of heavy to swim precipitation.
FMC message. Reset MCP altitude.
Cheers for that. Heavy precipitation to my north, Mountain 7129.
Yeah, just let me know if you need to deviate.
She's rocking and rolling at the moment, but I think we'll be alright. I'll keep the course, Mountain 7129.
I'll just see you. 17 Papa Alpha, weather service is terminated, frequency change approved. Good day.
Advisory for you, speedbird 17 Papa Alpha.
And there we go, coming up in top descent now. Oh, that's why it's telling me to reset MCP altitude. Duh. No, all the way. Sitting here fat, dumb, and happy. Pay attention, Ryan. Ah, there we go. It was trying to tell me something. Keep it close for now, yeah. So you would open it approaching Slugo, or you'd hit it at Slugo? And here I am 1,500 feet high already because I wasn't paying attention.
November 737 Bravo Whiskey, that's taxi.
Number 737 Bravo Whiskey, number 10 taxi.
We're catching up. The descent rates in this thing are intense.
Bravo Whiskey. 803, telephony 130, interceptor runway 10 localizer.
It was 5,000 feet a minute descent.
JetBlue 803, telephony 130, intercept the runway 10 localizer.
JetBlue 803, turn left 130 to intercept the localizer 10.
I know it's not night out, but it looks a little better like that to me.
Sunshine Center, JetBlue 5879 at flight level 350.
JetBlue 5879, 71 center, reset transponder, squawk 4376.
Just confirm squawk 4376, JetBlue 5879.
Okay.
Yeah, 4376.
Let's see.
Roger, thanks, squawking 4376, JetBlue 5879.
We're catching up here.
JetBlue 03, you're 3 miles from Rumsey, clear out us runway 10 approach.
What's that, JetBlue 03, cleared for 10 approach.
See, well, this is going to catch up, hopefully, but... yeah, it's starting to come back. Okay, gotcha, Beria, thank you. Awesome, awesome. It would have been helpful if I had...
Someone Central American 635 requesting permission to leave the public for 8 minutes. American 6085, our service is terminated, 62 change crew. Have a good day. Thank you, Someone Center, training approved.
Good evening, Someone Control, American 862340.
So, recall...
American 862, 7 Center, squawk 6704, 6704.
Alright, yeah, jeez, I'm like not paying attention here.
Okay, 6704 for American 862.
W5879, radar contact, 20 miles northwest, or question northwest Pushback for level 350.
Currently got 23.2, so 2.8. Alright, let's see.
Okay,
here.
you're coming in very quiet. It sounds like you sound very far. JetBlue 03, wind 1108, runway 10, clear land.
461.
JetBlue 803, clear to land, runway 10.
Make sure my math is correct. We're going we're going full flaps. This is going to be tight, especially with my landing skills. Alright, so there we go.
American 862, verify squawking 6704, 6704.
Alright, approach briefing. RNAV approach, nothing to tune. Final approach course 096. Glide slope intercept is less or at 1700. Minimums are 700 at, well, at nowhere. Missed approach point 2 miles from the runway threshold. Airport elevation 14 feet. Minimum sector altitude 4100. Missed approach climbing right turn direct on bed 4000. And hold. Standard holding pattern outbound minus 30 would be 110. Cross on bed 110 outbound. Come back in. Transition level 65.
Roger, traffic on a 2 mile final.
650. 6500.
American 862, radar contact 44 miles northwest of Keys, level 340.
I always hate when the weather is like right on the edge. We're gonna get new weather.
767, expect you RNAV approach on May 10. Section RNAV 10.
101. I'm just gonna put in 1016 right now. Hopefully that's gonna be close enough. The weather's we're gonna get a new ATIS like literally probably 2 minutes from when we land. Just 1,500 feet high. That I don't like. Speed brakes now. Okay. Would you go all the way or you just go halfway back? I was wondering about that, Beria. Thank you. Sometimes yeah, MPS Gaming, you and me both. I could do this all day, every day. I really could. Oh, nice. I like this. I like getting down a little bit early, and then I can slow down. That's good stuff. All the way. Gotcha. Nice. I should be sitting in that seat, Birya, and you should be sitting in this seat. Oh, it's awesome. I'm really enjoying having you aboard. So let's see here. Winds is 0, 12 knots. That's good. That's going to help us. We need help. All right. So GNSS required. Right. So Slugo 151 to Vaki 0905. Lessor is 5.1 miles. Vaki's 10 miles. Let's see here. 1340. Okay, so descent glide angle is approach angle is 3 degrees.
American 767 Heavy.
743 Pappies.
Number 737 Bravo Whiskey, sliding 060, runway 10 cliff takeoff.
Yeah, I know. Oh, yeah, we're about to stall.
Runway 10 cliff takeoff, November 737 Bravo Whiskey.
I'm not about to stall.
American 767 up to Slugo, fly direct to Vaki, descend to 4,000, QNH 1016. Direct Vaki, sorry for that, what's the altitude again? 4,000 feet. 4,000.
All right. Looking about 750 minute descent rate on the final, 700 give or take. Tapping on the left hand side, missed approach, climbing right hand, turn to 4,000, direct on bed. Constant descent final approach, 700 feet, minimums, good, good, good. And we are looking at, I mean, we'll be all the way down for sure. Back taxiing Echo Charlie, or left on Charlie. Alright, so why are you doing this? Why is it going 307 now?
American 2219, expect the RNF approach over 10.
Expect RNF 10, American 2219 Heavy. Okay.
Number 2755, expect the ILS from a 10 approach after Bino, through Tanner.
Birya, I always forget stowing the speed brakes when I use them. Always forget it. Which is not good.
Kepler 2751.
Sorry, go ahead for Kepler 2751.
Kepler 2751, expect the ILS from a 10 approach after Bino, through Tanner.
Alright, approach briefing complete.
Okay, expect the ILS 10 after Bino, direct Canada, JetBlue 2751.
Blinding flash of lightning, that's not good. That's not good. Alright. Hopefully there's no blinding flashes on my approach. I am nervous for this one. Weather's still too clear. I'm going to take clear weather today because if I need it. I need it. 15 descending 11.
To the 1475, reduce PT 50.
Reduce 50, JetBlue 1475.
American 2219, reduce PT 50.
Say again for American 2219.
American 2219, reduce PT 50.
Speed 250, American 2219. Gladly. Gladly. Speed brakes out. Such a slippery airplane.
November 737 Bravo Whiskey, reaching 5,000.
Charlie Alpha 022, descend and maintain, flight level 180.
Charlie Alpha 022, can you say again the altitude, please?
Charlie Alpha 022, descend and maintain, flight level 180.
Flight level 180, Charlie Alpha 022.
JetBlue 2751, descend and maintain 4,000.
4,000, JetBlue 2751. I just want to confirm after being known as direct turner.
Direct Tanner, yep.
Thank you.
JetBlue 1475, flighting 180, descend and maintain 6,000, expect the ILS 10.
Okay, heading 180 and descend and maintain 6,000, ILS 10, JetBlue 1475.
Number 737 Bravo Whiskey, ready to contact, letter jet, climb maintain, flight about 270.
Direct jet 270, November 737 Bravo Whiskey, thanks.
American 2219 after Slugo, flighting 180, descend to 4,000 feet. The QNH is 1016.
Right 180 down to 4,000, QNH 1016, American 2219 Heavy.
American 767, descend 2,600, clear enough approach, runway 10.
Trying to get some spacing for me, which is good.
2600, cleared, RNAV runway 10, American 767.
Mountain 7129, descend and maintain 7,000, our the altimeter is 3000.
300,
So this is actually going to work out.
QNH, descending down to 7,000, Mountain 7129.
This is actually going to work out. He's giving me some extra space. Yeah, they do QNH down here. Alright, so I've got some little bit of extra space, which is nice. What are we looking for? What are we looking for? How about an approach chart? There we go. Oh, give me an approach chart. Alright. That's the good part. That's the only part I'm interested in. Alright, Bob.
Mountain 7129, flighting 280, expect the RNAV approach on the 08.
Expecting the RNAV approach on 08, Mountain 7129.
Yes, sir. For now, flighting 280.
Fly heading 280, Mountain 7129.
Anguilla on the left there. I would like to... Yeah, let it be.
Delta 363?
Delta 363, hello?
Delta 363, when able to take Furna estimate, requested altitude, and requested Mach number.
Just repeat one more time, what was the first thing you needed to know?
The estimate for Furna, Foxtrot Echo Romeo November Alpha.
Estimate for Furna will be 2011 Zulu, flight level 360, and Mach decimal 785 for Delta 363.
Delta 363, roger, climb maintain, flight level 360, and maintain Mach 0.78.
Chair set here.
And Mach 0.78, Delta 363.
Alright. Collimator.
219, SP 210.
Was that for American 2219?
American 2219, affirmative, reduce speed 210.
Roger, 210, American 2219.
JetBlue 1475, reduce speed 210.
Like reducing my speed. What's going on?
JetBlue 2751, you're about 10 miles from Tanner, Chris Tanner above 2,300, clear left runway 10 approach, for now maintain 210 knots.
Kilometer I am not using.
Maintain 2,300, clear ILS 10 and 210 knots, JetBlue 2751.
I'm using the
1475, that's gonna maintain 4,000.
frame gen mod right now.
Gonna maintain 4,000, JetBlue 1475.
Okay, let me get my... There we go. Okay. I love fidgeting in airplanes. I can never get myself comfortable. So we're 25 miles out.
767, contact Juliana, 18.7. So that was invertible. Make sure your Mac is now muted. Contact Juliana, 18.7.
18.7 for 767 Heavy.
American 2219, descend and maintain 3,000.
So I maintain 3,000, American 2219. MPS, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money.
To the 1475, clear direct Tanner.
Clear direct Tanner, JetBlue 1475.
Why was it not descending?
Charlie Alpha 022, weather service is terminated, frequency change true, good day.
Good day, Charlie Alpha 022.
Of course, I wasn't paying attention. I didn't notice it was... Yeah, I just noticed that the... That's a good question why my VORs are off. Even better question why I wasn't descending before.
American 2219, fly direct to Vavaki.
Direct Vavaki, American 2219.
And American 2219, speed is your discretion.
Speed my discretion, American 2219.
Yeah, the 2751, maintain 180 knots are great until 5 DME.
180 great until 5 DME, JetBlue 2751.
So the 1475, reduce speed 180.
Reduce speed 180, JetBlue 1475.
And JetBlue 1475, descend and maintain 3,000.
Down to 3,000, JetBlue 1475.
Mountain 7129, descend and maintain 4,000. Mountain 7129, descend and maintain 4,000.
Descending down, maintain 4,000, Mountain 7129.
American 2219, descend 2,600, clear RNF approach, runway 10.
2,600, clear RNF 10, American 2219. I don't understand why.
JetBlue 2751, wind is 1108, runway 10, clear left.
Please land 10, JetBlue 2751.
No, no,
To the 1475, speed at your discretion, it's
no. See, we're going all hail right now.
2,000 to JetBlue 1475.
Yes, sir. Speed at your discretion.
Speed at JetBlue 1475.
This is what happens when you press the wrong button, kids. No, why are you doing this? That's what happens when you press the wrong button. I know. Don't press the wrong button.
Cleared for the approach for JetBlue 1475.
JetBlue 1475, you're 6 miles from Ramsey, telephony 130, maintain 2,000 till established, TLS runway 10 approach.
Left landing 130.
I think when I hit, when I put it back in LNAV, it probably closed the speed window, is my guess. And I didn't notice because I'm not paying attention. Jeez. Rule number 1 of flying, don't ever press a button without looking at it and seeing what it is that you're pressing.
San Juan Center, Mountain 7129.
So this is going to be a long...
Turn to
yeah.
Odez.
This is going to be a long final, but that's okay. Long, slow final.
Just give me like another 2 minutes, and I'll give you that.
Yep, no worries. Thank you very much. Mountain 7129.
Alright.
Sprint 539, leaving my airspace, weather service is terminated, frequency change crew, good day. Sprint 539.
We up?
No.
Sprint 539, weather service is terminated, frequency change crew, good day.
Frequency change approved, good day. Weather spray, 509.
Clear 1475, wind 1108, runway 10, clear line.
Clear to land, runway 10, JetBlue 1475.
Oh, Beria, okay, I appreciate knowing that, because, I mean, I think what happened is when I re-engaged LNAV, it closed the speed window. I'll have to go back.
7129, clear Otis, cross Otis at above 2,500, clear, RNF approach runway 08.
I'm going max auto brake. I don't care if my brakes are smoking by the time I'm done.
Mountain 7129.
Okay, you can cross Otis at 2,000, you're clear for the straight in at RNF approach runway 08.
Clear to Odez at 2,000 for the RNAV 08 approach, Mountain 7129.
3 from Avaki.
Number 737 Bravo Whiskey, descend and maintain, flight level 110.
110, November 737 Bravo Whiskey.
JetBlue 5879, cross Lugo, auto maintain, flight level 110.
Beria, do you have to arm the approach?
JetBlue 2751,
yes, you do.
taxi to parking via hotel.
Even though, no. Why would it go localizer glide slope mode?
JetBlue 5879, Someone Center.
Why would it go localizer glide slope?
5879, apologies, mic issues, go ahead.
JetBlue 5879, cross Lugo, auto maintain, flight level 110.
Cross Lugo at or above flight level 110, JetBlue 5879.
Not out or above, out and maintain 110.
Go back to VNAV. I assume I'm going to have to dial this down to the middle.
5879, please verify, cross Lugo at and maintain flight level 110.
Cross Lugo at
maintain we're going to go gear down, flaps 15.
JetBlue 5879, sorry.
Gear down, flaps 15.
American 2219, contact Juliana Tower, 18.7, good day.
18.7, thanks for your help, American 2219.
Southern Center, good afternoon, Delta 5592, Alpha 3.
Taxi to holding point, Foxtrot, runway 10, runway 32 to Charlie.
Juliana Tower, American 2219, Heavy 2 from Lessor on the RNAV 10.
American 2319, Juliana Tower, hello, winds 06 degrees 12 knots, runway 10.
Clear to land, runway 10, American 2219. And Beria, do you do VREF plus 5, or do you do just VREF? So I've got it 142. So VREF is 137. So I got 142 dialed in. So, we've got a big thunderstorm here, and I don't think. Oh. So guys, Juliana Tower, American 2219. My apologies. I had a internet connection drop and just kick back in. I'm gonna have to taxi all the way down and back taxi. Sorry, guys. I'm not gonna connect back to Vatsim only because that's gonna screw everything up. But so we're having a big thunderstorm at my house right now, and I was about, I don't know, 5 miles, and it my connection, all the connection dropped. So whoever just went over my head probably thinks I'm the biggest jerk in the world. But landing was okay. It was actually not too bad. I'll get the numbers from Volanta here in a second. But I made the first turnoff, the turnaround spot, but I just didn't have enough width of the runway to turn around. So but landing was not too bad. Landing was not too bad. I was happy. I was better than I was hoping for, to be honest. Let's see. Landing rate. Didn't tell me. So, sorry guys. Sorry. That was kind of anticlimactic. Jeez. Landing was okay. I got a little slow. And got pushed off a little bit off center line by the wind. I don't. That's terrible. You guys sat here for 3 hours and then that happens. I apologize, guys. I'm sorry. Ay. Yeah, you missed all the beach babes. Landing was fine. It was okay. But I was definitely slow. And multiplayer Microsoft Flight Simulator is always fun. This is why I don't do multiplayer in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Let me see. If those outside sounds are really loud, somebody let me know and I can turn them down. Yeah, my tires didn't burst. I can't believe that happened right then. You guys had the patience of sitting here for 3 hours and you don't even get to see a landing. So, alright. Well, I tell you, it was fun. I wish you guys had been able to see the landing, but it was fun. Now I'm going to see if I can park this plane properly. Birya, one of the things I've not managed to do yet is have a decent parking job. And as you know, the most important part of any flight is the parking job. But this one I should be pretty good at Alpha 2 here. So it wasn't the finest landing in the world, but the plane just hand flies so nicely. Hand flies very nicely. But I wasn't even aware of the storm until, so you know how like the lights will dim real quick? It did that 3 times in the house. He's not ready, he's not ready, he's not ready. You sure you want me to keep going? You sure? I feel like I'm about to hit you. Alright, we're gonna stop right here. So, yeah, I should have started this. I got totally distracted on the landing because of the landing. So all of my, I'm behind everything here. Let's see. Let's go to ground ops. And I'm going to show you guys one of the cool things. One of the cool things about this 777 is this turnaround feature. So I'm going to turn on a short turnaround. Let's put how much fuel in the plane. Let's put 59,202. That works for me. 59,202. And the plane is going to start doing a turnaround. Which is really cool. Oh, I'm not even close. Look at that, he was right. This guy was right. I thought I was like on top of this thing. So I managed to get it on center line, but only about 30 feet short. So there is that. I seriously, doesn't it look like you're right on top of it? Look at this. I thought I was going to crash into the thing. Oh, my engines are still running. This is not pretty. This is not pretty. Oh, I can't set the chocks because the engines are running probably. So I'm just gonna wait here for a second. Definitely turn these off. He's waiting, he's still waiting. Can I set my chocks now? Yeah, no. So that external sound is getting annoying. Yeah, Birya, honestly, like, parking this thing is one of the biggest challenges. I parked it yesterday in Bologna, and the center line was here, and I was parked parallel to it, like right here. Can I please set the chocks? Nope, I guess not. Let's see here. Eventually we'll get our turnaround started. 3 sets of chocks sucked into the engine, exactly. Oh, that's funny. Come on. So those engines are officially spooled down. Come on. Look at this guy. He's still like, come on, come on. Alright. Turn that off. Actually, I think you want to leave that on. Alright. Something like that. I'm more interested in getting my chalk set. Come in. Maybe. Alright. We need AC, boys. Come on. Gone 3D. No, I'm not going to do another flight. So here we go. Here's the turnaround thing. So this is the 1%. And what it's going to do all the processes. So you can see doors coming open. I don't know if the jetway is long enough to reach because I parked a mile and a half away. Ha! The chalks are set. But it's going to do, the plane will go through the whole process itself to do the turnaround, which is really pretty cool in my opinion. It's one of my favorite. Oh, use the cam button. Use the cam button. Where's the cam button? Birya, where's the cam button? That is so cool. Yeah, I can imagine it's hard. Gone 3D, you'll beat me in a race. You'll beat me in a race, I guarantee you. Turn the APU off. Well, I can turn the APU off. I've got ground power. It's in op, okay. Cam button. That's what I kind of figured it would be. Alright, we have ground power, so we can turn the APU off. Why can I not get air conditioning? Please give me air conditioning. Alright, so now you can see they're starting to get the cargo out. I cannot believe I managed to get it on center line and left it 40 yards short. Unbelievable. Yeah, so that must be this one here that's in op, which is really too bad. Oh, look, you can press it, but it doesn't do anything. Oh, that's too bad. I wondered what that was. I've never pressed it before. Meanwhile, my passengers are dying. Okay. Oh, so it does the whole thing itself. Oh, okay. So in other words, once I hit the look, this is gonna be the world's longest. It's gonna be like a giraffe. I don't think they have. Maybe they have jetways. They had jetways before, but I think after Irma, they don't have jetways right now. Huh. I mean, we're sort of connected. You just gotta jump from here to there. That's all. But yeah, check it out. Now it's doing all the offloading process. Pretty cool stuff. Pretty cool stuff. And then the whole. So now it's fueling, really pulling out the cargo. So see Saba off there in the distance. So you guys got to watch 3 hours of cruise flight and you got to miss the landing. Sorry about that. Oh, I can't believe that happened. Mahmoud, I have a 3080 Ti and a 12700K. So now that we have incompetently landed and turned things off, is there anything you guys want to see now that we're sitting here? Because obviously watching me fly wasn't the highlight of the operation. So is there anything you guys want to, if you guys want to check out, let me know. I'll be happy to show you guys some stuff. Yeah, Jamie, at least I'm on the line this time. Ay, ay, ay. I missed some comments. Let's see. Brian, yes, those external noises in the cockpit are a bug. I emailed, as a matter of fact, I can look and see if they emailed me back. Because I noticed that yesterday, but I wasn't 100% sure if it was a bug or if it was my imagination or what the story was. But I'm definitely going to, because if you go out here, you don't hear the external noises. In here, you do. So, things still appear to be on track. Okay, yeah. I wouldn't be terribly surprised if this gets pushed back a day or two. Fort Amela, this plane is amazing. It's unbelievable. You're going to you're gonna love it. Pilot Mateo, I am not at FS Expo. I wasn't when I first started realizing that FS Expo was coming up. I wasn't cool enough to go yet. Now I'm cool enough to go, but it was just too late notice. But I'm gonna go next year, for sure. But so I guess I can show you some. I just love this turnaround mode. I absolutely love the turnaround mode. You can see all the. You can see the airplane with 4 wings over here, which is a very interesting airplane. Alright, you see the door coming open here. Cargo door. Oh, that is loud. Nice. So in about 2 months, I'm going to be right over here, which is going to be cool. So let me look. Let me show you some of the things that I find are very cool. I can't believe that dropped the connection when it did, but it did. Alright, so let's go look around the cockpit. Let's go look around the airplane a little bit here. So, I do believe that Robert mentioned that this is going to work at some point, which should be really pretty cool. Parked myself right by the surfboard at the bar next to the beach when I was there in 20. Yeah, that's not a bad plan right there. The Sunset Bar, it was fun, but I think there's other cooler bars in the vicinity. Let's see. No. We operate on Pilot Mateo. I'm not going to do another flight today. I would sort of like to, but especially considering the fact that this one got messed up. I can't believe that happened in the landing. But it did. You know, Jamie, the beach is all right there. I think where you were planted was a pretty cool place to be. Pilot Mateo, where I am right now in New York, we had a big thunderstorm. It's actually still going on, and um, right on final approach, the connection dropped. So people were watching for 3 hours and didn't get to see my landing, which is. I don't know where Mrs. Island Sim Pilot is, as a matter of fact. She was going shopping. Let me check out. I want to see where she is. But so the cool thing is where yeah, we got a big storm here. Tornado watch in New York. Wow. Um, we have a big storm here right now. But yeah, so the other thing is we can play some tricks now here. I'll show you guys the night lighting. If there's anything anybody wants to see, let me know and I can show you guys. Dun, dun, dun. Really big storm right now. Kashif, I will say my prayers, my friend. Let's turn the emergency lights on. Let's turn the sun down. So we're gonna look at the night lighting. Actually, I want to turn the floodlight off. Where is the floodlight? Andrew Carr, what's going on? Oh, is this it? No, apparently not. Such a cool view. Alright, so I want to turn off the night lighting. Or turn off the dome light is what I want to turn off. And I can't seem to figure out how to do that. That's not it, I know. It says dome light is off, but it's clearly on. But anyway, let's see here. Oh wait, let's go here. No, there's somewhere you can somewhere you can control the lights. I forget where. No. What is this? Huh. You know about that. Options. It's not gonna be there. Oh, cabin lights. Here we go. Alright, now. Yeah, so now we've got the emergency lights on. You can see all the emergency lights, which is pretty cool. Kind of a cool look. We could have somebody that's more competent with the camera than me, but we don't. Z-Sim Pilot. About to do some BWA ops. Nice, man. I haven't done BWA ops in a while. We're just checking out the night lighting in the cabin. This is pretty sweet. Yeah, Jamie, that would be kind of cool, actually. So let's see. No curtains in. Oh, you know they don't do. One of the things that's kind of annoying, and so we fly American Airlines all the time. Mrs. Island Sim Pilot has 3 million miles on American Airline, and exactly, Jamie. And nowadays they let whatchamacallit, main cabin, they let them use the first class bathrooms, which really is annoying. So one of the things I love about first class is I don't have to share a bathroom with 300 people. But what are you gonna do, right? So let's go back up here. Let's go back into live weather. Time is it right now? Who knows? Let's go to my favorite time in the Caribbean, dusk. Look at this. Oh, how beautiful does that look? How beautiful does that look? And actually, the reddest part is usually actually right over here. Wow. This is absolutely beautiful. So is there anything you guys want to see while we're sitting here? If so, I can show you guys. I mean, aside from an airplane landing, which I couldn't show you before. Beautiful. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Emirates livery would be nice to see. The only thing, I don't have that loaded. I could. Willem from Farfig Nugan, what's going on? Z Simpile, you too, brother. Have a safe flight, man. Have a safe flight. I don't. Let me see. I don't have. I can show you a different. I don't have the Emirates one loaded, unfortunately. Captain Hughes, have a good flight, brother. Let me see which. All right, Jamie, take it easy. So the ones that I do have loaded, I've got Air France. Oh wait, we can go into the hangar, can we not? Oh, I didn't know you could do this. I did not know you could do this. Okay, now I'm confused. There we go. Buckman, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Muhammad, you know what? I want to do the I want to do I definitely want to do some Air France ops. They've got some cool routes. One of the things I really want to do with this airplane now that I have it is I want to look at doing some more Africa routes. I'd love to see some parts of Africa because there's not a lot of locations that you can fly from Europe to get to Africa without having a long haul aircraft. So, but it's good stuff. Hey, MPS, have a good night as well. I'm sure it's getting late for you. Thanks a lot for joining. Sorry about the landing, but I appreciate you stopping in. Nairobi, Bella, that is a great idea. That is a great idea. As a matter of fact, that is a fantastic idea. That is a fantastic idea, flying to Nairobi. One of my favorite freeware developers on FlightSim.to. This guy does payware quality freeware airports. It's unbelievable what he does, and he's done some really amazing Africa sceneries. I can't remember which airports off the top of my head, but he's done some really amazing African airports. And I really want to. I really want to fly to Africa. So yeah, so that's the 777. You guys are gonna love the airplane. The airplane is absolutely unbelievable. Um, I can't say enough good things about it. I mean, the 737 is great, but this airplane is better. And to me, it's easy. It's actually easier to get going, easier to set up and fly. It's just beautiful. It's just beautiful. Now we can turn off multiplayer and go back to where we started from. Hey Jason, what's going on? Oh no way, Birya. That's amazing. I am in. I am in. Nairobi it is. That's so cool. Hey Brian, my pleasure. More than my pleasure. I haven't said it yet. I actually forgot to mention this earlier, but thank you again to PMDG for this opportunity because I'm thrilled that they gave me the chance to do this. The plane is so cool. Yeah, Bob, we got to do some because that's what this thing does well is long haul. The longest I've found so far, I think was 21 hours. I think is the longest 777 flight in the world. Um, Hopefully this loads in relatively quickly here. Um, Nairobi. I want to see where. So one of the virtual airlines that I fly for is DLH Virtual, which is a great virtual airline. And they do a lot of African routes. Let me see. Still loading, still loading. There we are. Here we are. And I really like the covered walk, the covered stairs. Really pretty neat. Let's see where. Flight operations. Nairobi. Airport code is HKJK. So let's see here. HKJK. All right. So I can fly the, let's see. So I could do Frankfurt to Nairobi, 8 hours and 50 minutes. That sounds like fun. That sounds like fun. I think I just found my first long haul international route, which is going to be Frankfurt to Nairobi for Deutsche Lufthansa. So yeah, back in the cockpit. You guys are gonna love this plane. You really are. No time acceleration. So the longest flight I've actually done in the sim prior to this, I did the KLM flight from Amsterdam to Princess Juliana, where we just landed, and I did that in the 747, and it was really, really cool stuff. It was a lot of fun. And I did that in just regular time, no time acceleration. So FS Advanced, I'll have to check that out. I'm not familiar with it. FS Advanced. Yeah, it was it's like 9 hours. I started at like 8 in the morning, and I was done at like 6 in the afternoon. It was a good time. Yeah, I mean, starting this plane up is just so easy. Get everything. I have the 737 down pat, like getting it going, and this plane is easier. This plane is easier. Everything's set to go basically. I mean, to start the engines, just not everything in correct order, but it's really simple. FS Advanced, I need to look and see what that is. I'm doing Frankfurt to Nairobi. I might do that tomorrow. Let's see here. And I showed this the yesterday and the day before on the stream, but this is one of the coolest things to me is the non-normal checklist. So they've got all the non-normal checklists is all the different things that can go wrong with the airplane. Flight controls. 2 or more of the flight control surfaces inoperative. Handling quality is degraded. Pitch and roll capability is reduced, etc., etc., etc. Tells you how to handle the emergency. But the cool one is they've even got the volcanic ash checklist. So you can, if you come into an area of volcanic ash, it gives you how to detect it, and then what to do. Plan to land at a suitable airport. The engines are flamed. Engines are flamed out. Fuel control switches cut off, then run. Ram air turbine. Push and hold for 1 second. Can you imagine that? That wouldn't be any fun. That wouldn't be. Jason, I tried X-Plane 10 probably, and it was too confusing for me. The whole menu system. The whole menu system was just confusing, and I never really got into it after that. But I know some people love X-Plane. In my humble opinion, I think the flight model in Flight Sim 24 is going to be better than X-Plane. Looking at the way they're doing it. Yep. But so yeah, this is the PMDG 777, guys, and you are going to love it. Things I'm gonna do. Try and set this up. Did you set up aircraft equipment? Nah, we'll do that some other time. But anything anybody wants to see while we're here? I'll show you one of the cooler things I found yesterday, which I really thought was pretty funny. Let's get the camera going here. No, well, that's not what I meant to do, but while I'm here, alright, now, whoopsie. See that? Wing view we can do. But how cool is this? Look at this on the inside door. It's even got like wear and tear on the actual on the panel here. Alright, let's do showcase cameras, wing view. It's round about here. I like that camera. I think that's a cool view. But the aircraft internal wing view cameras are pretty sweet too. I like that one. But this one is my favorite. That's my favorite wing view camera. I think that's a pretty cool camera right there. Take it easy, Jason. Alright, so there's that. Let's go back into the cockpit. This and right over the wing view. Let's see here. There's that. I'll go through them all. Is this the one you're talking about? Yeah, you can open the gear bays. And the engines are massive. So, Jonathan, one of the piece of trivia that I love most about the 777, the engine nacelle on the 777 is as big around. See if I can get it here. So this diameter of the nacelle is the same diameter as the fuselage of the 737. Pretty amazing. I mean, this airplane is huge. That's another cool view. I love it. Look at all like the rivets and just such an amazing job. The other thing I like, and I'll show you here real quick, is where are we? Oh, I gotta go down here to fix camera, or free camera rather. Let me show you something else. You can see all the. Let me turn turn the external sounds down here so you guys all don't go deaf. Let's see. Yeah, Bob, the end. It's unbelievable how big this thing is. But I love like these this weeping. You can see, and you see it on real airplanes. And they've got it on the metal of the airplane. You go up to the wind. You go up to the and you can see it on the windows. You can see it right there. Oopsie, on the sides of the plane. It's all these little details. All these little details. I mean, look how long. I mean, it's just enormous, the airplane. You know what? You probably, it probably can be, Bob. But I wouldn't be surprised. Needs more duct tape. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, that's right. Hold on. And here you got into the, oh, look at this. Whoopsie. So this is all of the communications equipment. There's the gear. But this is, I think you can access this in flight. Whoopsie. But that's all there. Electronics bay, yeah. The plane is very you'd think they could clean this thing up, you know? But you can go into the cargo containers. Let's see, what else do we get back here? Get into all this stuff. See the wiring. I want to show the cabin, you bet. I just want to look real quick what else is back in here, and then we'll go up and check out the cabin. Okay, so this is pretty much, oh, here we go. So this is like the little, look at that. Huh. Alright, let's go. Look at this. Bienvenue. That is pretty cool. Oh yeah, we've looked around up here too. Looked around up here. I don't know. Is that, oh, that must be the emergency row? I don't know. Why is that? Why are there only 2 seats there? I don't know. Let me get the galley. Look around, the galley's all here. Update is coming tonight. No. Peter, what's going on? No, I didn't see that. I can look in my PMDG account and see if they've got it. PMDG. Yeah, I tend to think it's probably not going to release tomorrow, is my guess. That's just a guess. Alright, let's see my account. Robert announced. Alright, let's see. Gonna wait and see if there is a new version. Let's see. They might have emailed me. I just didn't see it earlier today. PMDG. Let me take a look here and see. Hey, Peter, I appreciate that. We did a flight to Miami to Princess Juliana, and it was awesome. Except for the fact that my internet connection dropped on short final. Other than that, it was really great. So people watched for 3 hours, watched me fly for 3 hours, and then didn't get to see the landing. We had some really cool things. We've got Birya, who is a 777 captain, was here on the flight, which was really amazing. Was able to show me some things that I would have taken me who knows how long to figure out, and he was able to tell me in 2 seconds. Let's get up into the good seats here. Yeah, the only thing, Peter, is the landing didn't get recorded, so you'll be just literally on about a 5-mile final. We had a big thunderstorm here at my house, and it dropped the connection, so which is really kind of unfortunate. Yeah, so I've got a one of those like PlayStation style controllers. I've just got it. It's too touchy, Ilias. It's just too touchy. I could probably change the settings, but I haven't done that. Matter of fact, I really should do that. But yeah, these are the good seats, and all the cabin lighting works and everything. It's cool stuff. Cool stuff. So I'm downloading. I could probably look on PMDG forums. Was PMDG at the whatchamacallit? Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Peter. We've had some hot weather here in New York the last week or so, like really hot. Let's see what the most recent announcement is from Mr. Rendazzo. I don't see anything. They were not, okay. Let's see here. So I don't see any announcements about anything. I don't see any announcements about anything regarding the release, but Captain, can you start the GPU so we can hear the exterior sound, the APU? Yes, I can. Let me Let me return to the... Or actually, no, hold on. I don't want to return to that camera. Whoopsie. Now we gotta back up here a little bit. I think the APU is running actually. The APU is on, so let's go hear that sound. Yeah, APU is running. So there's your APU sound. Let me turn the volume up here a little bit. So that is your APU sound. That's the APU hatch right there. This right here. So there's your APU sounds. Sounds like an airplane sitting on the ground, doesn't it? User for wicking static electricity. You're welcome, Afghan. How long was the first time loading the aircraft into the sim? Roughly the same. I would actually say less time than the first time I loaded the 737. I would actually say less time. Actually. I just love all the goings on around the airplane. All the equipment. But just overall, Jonathan, the performance is better. I think the performance is better with this plane than with the 737. And the 737 performance is good. But I think this one is actually better, which is interesting because it's a much more complicated airplane. You guys are gonna. I can't say enough good things about it. You're gonna love it. So let's see. Oh, could be, Peter. Yeah, it's stuttering a little bit. It should smooth out in a minute though. It should smooth out here shortly. Well, Bob, you didn't see the landing. You didn't see the landing, so you don't know how close it was. Hopefully the voice is still coming through. And I'm glad this didn't happen until the end of the flight, too. So, well, I guess if it's going to start doing this, I may as well. I think we set the time tonight. Yeah, absolutely. see. So let me go back in the cockpit here and turn the lights all on. Alright, let's go up top. I have to use the drone camera again. So that's this is the runway turnoff light. And then here's the wing light, which is right there, shining on the wing. You can see the logo light better on this plane than the other one. Yeah, cabin looks really good. Let's see here. Whoopsie. Yeah, cabin looks nice. Cabin looks nice at night. Love this view. Yeah, Muhammad, I love night flying. I love night flying in real life, and I love night flying in the sim. People don't tend to seem to want to watch night flights, but I love night flying. They're dramatic and a bit scary. I find night flying actually less scary because you can't really see can't really see very much, you know. I love flying at night. Absolutely love flying at night. Yeah, PMDG nailed it. Absolutely. It's all well done. It's like a good launch. Good, good, good. So, Jonathan, are you in? You're obviously not in U.S. time zone then. Is my guess. Because I know we had somebody on earlier from Sweden, I do believe, who's not going to get it until Tuesday. Morris, what you need to do is close it using your taskbar. Like on your taskbar, there'll be an icon for the auto FPS. You need to close it and then reopen it again using your shortcut within 10 seconds, and then it will pop back. It will pop back, unless you're saying you can't open it at all. Have to force shutdown via Windows. That one I don't know. Newfoundland, Canada. Okay. So what, are they saying? Red Eye Toronto to Heathrow. Great idea. Great idea. CYYT. Denmark. Morris. I love Denmark. Denmark is a really cool place. I was in Denmark a long time ago. 29 years ago? Can't believe that. I can't believe it. Kashif, no. I can't do another flight, unfortunately. I wish I could. I love airports at night. Airports at night are gorgeous. Love the taxiway lights, the blue taxiway lights. That's weird, Morse. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. So you don't get it until Tuesday, Jonathan? Or are they not releasing it until Tuesday? I just downloaded the latest copy here. Let me see. Oh, the other cool thing is they're letting let's Let's see, what version? Okay, 2. Okay, 2.7. I'm gonna check and see if I have a new build. Oh, I see what I need to do. 1 second. Strobes. Yeah, I've got all the lights on just for the heck of it. Yeah, let me turn the we're gonna leave the logo lights on, but we'll turn the rest of them off. Strobes and beacons. We'll see what she looks like. So we got strobes, we got logo, we got beacon. Oh, okay, that's the light from the truck. Looking pretty cool. Let's see. Let's see. I'll tell you here in a second if I have a new version. I do. I got a new version. They just sent me a new version. Where 25th Tuesday. I didn't realize that. I thought they were releasing it tomorrow. Air Odyssey. Morse, I love the ATR. I love the ATR. EKSB. Morse, I'm gonna check that out. I love the ATR, even though the ATR is the ATR. ATR is a cool airplane. Nav and taillights. Where are we? Yeah, ooh, nav lights. Strobe should be off. It should be just the nav lights. Because that's one of your nav lights right there. Cool stuff. I wish I could, Jonathan, but I can't. PMDG would get mad at me if I did that. I've had several people ask. I said, sorry guys, can't do that. Well, then I will do. You know what I'm gonna do tomorrow? I'm gonna do. If I get started early enough, I can do Frankfurt to Nairobi tomorrow. That would be cool. That would be a cool flight. So, alright guys, I'm going to wrap it up and install the new version. I wish I knew where. I don't see anything from PMDG. I got to find out what the notes are on the latest release. But anyway guys, thank you everybody so much for hanging out. Anybody who's not in the Discord, please feel free to join. Would love to have you guys. Oh, nice, EKSB. I'm gonna look up the scenery. EKSB, MSFS. Oh wow. Let's see here. I'm looking on Sim Market right now for Sonderborg. And oh, what a cool airport. That's a really cool airport, Morst. Neat. Jonathan, thank you. I appreciate it. Appreciate it very much. Oh, possibly updated. I didn't have that, but you wouldn't notice if there were flight control bugs with my normal flying. Yeah, Bob, exactly, for what we saw. But it was a fun flight. It was a good time. The landing wasn't the best. You guys didn't, well, kind of anticlimactic not to see it, but it was cool. It was a good time. I don't know if there's a change log. I don't think so. I don't see a change log. No. I just noticed that the version number is different. Usually they send an email, but I don't see one right now. I don't see one right now. I'm sure they're very busy, but cool. So we'll do some more flying in this tomorrow for sure. Brian, thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. And so we'll do it tomorrow again, guys. We'll do maybe if I can get my day started early enough, I'll do Frankfurt to Nairobi. That would be a sweet flight. That'd be a sweet flight. Do a nice long haul. All right, guys. Everybody have a great rest of your Sunday. I appreciate you guys taking so much of your time to hang out, and I really enjoyed it. Sorry about the landing, but I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. I had a blast, and we'll talk tomorrow. We'll do some more. 777 flying tomorrow, guys. Everybody take care. Have a good rest of your night. Yeah, Kashif, yeah. But I appreciate you flying along today. Take care, guys. We'll talk soon.